Hello, y'all. How's it going? I just remembered that I need to be here for Zelda, since that's where that's the best place where I'm not blocking anything. Is on the old the old stream layout, the whole game layout. How is everyone doing tonight? It's Monday, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if everything went to plan, we should be live on a thing in addition to the normal thing. Let me just uh, let me just say, hey, for the first time ever, we are ideally live on both YouTube and Twitch. And I have seen, like, I do have, like, both chats open on my thing. And I can see 8M, hanging out over on the YouTube side, Twitch side. A little more empty tonight, but, hey, sometimes it is like that. Especially on, like, non-Mario Maker nights. Hey, wherever, I'll say this, wherever you choose to watch, I appreciate you. Let me be clear. I am not redirecting viewers. Twitch is very strict about that. That's their new rule in order to make sure that when you do this sort of like simul stream thing, you don't direct players from one place to the other. I am not directing Twitch viewers to YouTube. I just think if anyone wants to watch in either place, it'd be nice. Okay? So that's about how it all shakes out, I will say. Hopefully I'm live over there. 8M, if you I see 8M. 8M has done some emotes before we actually went live. You want to just like confirm that you're seeing me, that you're hearing me? That would be so lovely. I'm not sure what sort of delay YouTube has, so whenever you feel like it, just go ahead and pipe up, say anything. I'll say also I don't have any sort of like live idea about how well the YouTube is doing as far as viewers go. I ended up not going with the Restream. I was thinking about using Restream, which is a fancy site that lets you like stream to them and then they stream to like Twitch and YouTube for you. But I was looking into that and I realized like, oh, they want money for that. And I just was like, okay, hang on. I don't want to spend $10 a month right now, considering I'm between jobs and all. So I went ahead and found an alternate solution wherein I found a OBS plugin that copies what's going out to Twitch and sends it to YouTube as well. And I tested it the other day. Seemed to work, just in a quick test capacity. So felt good doing it from here on out for the rest of time, indefinitely. And I also figured out a way to get YouTube chat appearing like as a window to the right of the Twitch chat, so I can see both chats. They are both in their original forms. They are not combined. And as such, I can see like all the Twitch emotes and the highlights and the channel point redemptions as before. And I can also see, YouTube's like what is it called? The thing that's like where you can do hearts and stuff and they'll float across the screen. I can see those on the YouTube side. If you want to like spam that stuff, I guess. I see some hearts. I see some hearts. Hey, I don't think those were mine. I don't think those were all mine. Okay, so that's cool. Again, let me be clear. I am not redirecting viewers. I am in compliance with Twitch's various mandates. And also, don't worry, the Twitch experience will not be adulterated anyway. The quality will be the same in both places, so never to fear. Twitch viewers will never be left out of any part of the stream. Please believe me, it will be good. The chats are not merged, they are separate, even on my end. I am in compliance. Thank you for asking, it's good. Okay, so, yeah, that's just a whole word salad there, but long story short, we're in compliance. We're doing this right. Twitch, it's exactly as you asked for. Um, and I will say, honestly, there are like features where I'm not quite sure how to bring them over to the YouTube side quite yet. I also haven't set up any bots for YouTube yet. I need to do that. I'll be clear. I need to set up like the night bot for YouTube. Get all those same commands that the Twitch people have onto that side. Just haven't done that yet. Haven't gotten around to it. Will do sometime soon. Um, but there are also features where I don't think there is a way to do them. Like, for instance, the throwing Pikmin at me. That's based on Twitch channel points, and there's not really an equivalent of that over on the YouTube side. So that will just have to be YouTube exclusive, or sorry, Twitch exclusive. There's just no way around it. I also still do not have a solution as far as viewer levels go. If I could find a thing that lets me do, and if anyone has any recommendations on YouTube or whatever, if I could find a thing that let me do like a viewer bot for YouTube, takes submissions and then like lets them do it one by one, completes or reject, whatever. If I could have that but for YouTube, I guess I would just have two queues and I would do one of them, one level from one and then one level from the other and then back and forth until both were empty, as I tend to do. It'd be like that. But until I have such a system, the viewer levels will be Twitch only for the time being. I really want to have such a system because having the viewer levels be Twitch only feels entirely insufficient. It feels kind of wrong insofar as like, yeah, that's kind of one of the main appeals of like watching. So like if the YouTube side doesn't have that, that's a little bit fucked, isn't it? That's a little bit fucked. Again, open to suggestions. Please, comments, chat, Discord. If you know where to find a YouTube bot that does viewer levels, Mario Maker 2 style, let me know because I have Googled and I have come up empty. And, just all I found was Twitch bots. All I found was Twitch. All I found were basically what I have for Twitch, but also for Twitch. I need something for YouTube if YouTube is to be supported. Any last thoughts about the YouTube thing? No, not really. Hey, it's gonna be fun. As here on out, YouTube will just be a thing. And also, I guess I need to plan things a little more ahead of time. Not that I don't already do that, but I'm going to have to make sure that every stream has its like information in there and has a adequate thumbnail made up beforehand. And yeah, we'll do that. A little more work, but hey, for the potential of like getting a new audience in a new place. I say a new place. I do have VODs over there and have for ages, but it's, never been as big as the Twitch side of things. And, hey, with time, I'm sure it could be. And I'll say, by the way, also, follow up on last Friday, I think I got the YouTube subscription notification working, so if there's anyone who subscribes to the YouTube channel, during the stream, you should see a rocket go by that says it. So that'll be nice for a change. Also want to touch on the schedule real fast. Tomorrow, we're finishing Luigi's Mansion. So started playing through that last Thursday. Got through the first 3 areas. Just have the 4th one to go. So might be a relatively short stream. Maybe 2 hours. Maybe a little more than that. Maybe less even. We'll see. We'll see how long that goes. I'm hoping for something that's nice and mild and, not too frustrating with the final boss. The main event, however, is Friday. It's the 2nd Year Streamiversary. Big stream celebrating 2 years of Twitch streaming. Now, I will say, the VODs only started going up on YouTube like a year and a half ago. Like August of last year, so to be fair, it's not really the same for the YouTube side, I suppose, but it is the anniversary that I celebrate as far as streaming goes. And I got prepared a bit of a big stream. It'll be Friday. It'll be from 2 p.m. on Central Time, and it'll be first off all the Banjo-Kazooie playthrough in one sesh. Going to be focusing on the game mostly. So also we should warp somewhere. We should warp over here real fast so that we can start getting things rolling. I'll be focused on the game during that segment because I really want to like crank through that as fast as possible. I want to focus. I want to spend each world thinking about like, okay, what's the best order for these jiggies, how to get everything efficiently, etc., and you know, doing it as I do. And then for Super Mario Maker viewer levels, it'll be all lightning round. It'll be bonus heads for all, so everyone will get 7 tries, and that'll be nice. I will say I will prepare a normal amount of cards, and they will be deployed during the Mario Maker segment. So though it'll be an all-day stream, I'm not going to have like a million things to talk about. I feel like in general these days I've not had that much to talk about going into any given stream, so yeah, that'll be how that goes. Also, some WarioWare incentives could be met based on Twitch sub goals, and I'll say, I didn't say, but I realize now that we're on YouTube as well live is that maybe Twitch subs don't mean as much for YouTube viewers. I'll say this. I also have a direct donation thing, and I would count like you know, every $5 to be the equivalent of 1 Twitch sub, which is, you know, how that conversion works. So if you want to just do a direct donation, that would also count. I would also count that towards the sub goal. I guess with like streaming to both places, I need to be more aware of that sort of thing, and also more maybe I should think twice before putting in like Twitch specific goals and such, and like channel point incentives. I should think twice about these things in the future. We're gonna emphasis on in the future. Anyway, big plans for that there stream. Banjo-Kazooie, viewer levels, maybe WarioWare Move It, and also you can make me play a single WarioWare micro game for 30 minutes, and it'll be up to chat. I said it would be chat's choice based on a poll, but I'll be honest, I'm now not sure how that's gonna work if there's 2 chats. Like, if there's a YouTube and a Twitch chat, where does the poll go? Do I do the poll in both places and then combine the results? I'm not sure. Maybe we'll do something like that. I don't know. That's a problem for Friday. That's a problem for Friday. And also, if we get like 10 subs, you know, that's a problem we have to think about then. How about? Anyway, those are the plans for this week. I'd also like to say, hey, follow up on the Yoshi heads color idea. This came up during a Friday's stream. Basically, I had an idea for the bonus heads. Let me pull these up real fast. So I mentioned then that the bonus heads, I was thinking about doing some additional ones, and I decided to go ahead and implement specifically the colored Yoshi heads I mentioned as an idea. Let me show you what they look like. After Wario is Yoshi, and Yoshi now comes in 4 colors, and they are the colors from Mario Wonder. And also, there's more of them in the shuffle than other characters. There's 3 of each color, so 12. You have a 12 out of whatever chance of landing on Yoshi, versus a 5 out of whatever chance of landing on anyone else in this shuffle. This makes sense if you watch the Mario Maker streams, by the way. Here's the green heads. Those are the ones that were there before. There's also the red heads, brand new. And the yellow heads, also brand new. And finally, the blue heads. If you ask me, I kind of like the blue heads the best. I think like the colors are like the most interesting in those cases, especially in the case of the Yoshi's Island looking one. Let me get rid of those. Let me get those out of the way. Anyway, that's all been done. I'll say, I will say that with those, I'll say those were a little more work than I expected going in to like recolor. I spent like a few hours like shifting them all over and like applying like different colors on top of them to make them look more or less right. And I think they look more or less right. I think they came out really well. I'm really happy with them, and I hope you will be too. I hope when they come up on Friday's stream, y'all will like to see them. And that is, I think, my only plans for new heads for the time being. I'm not gonna do a Pauline. I'm not gonna do like Daisy or Nabbit or Yellow Toad quite yet. Just gonna focus on those 3 Yoshi colors. And I think that's fine for now. And fine for like, befitting the Streamiversary as far as new types of things go. Okay, that's all what I wanted to say up top. Mostly about the YouTube situation, but also Streamiversary, Halloween stream, and new heads. Those 3 things also we had to talk about before we got going in earnest. Now then, let's pick up where we left off. We left off right outside the temple where we were in, the Temple of Time. The second of the mirror temples, which are not temples that are mirrored. They are temples that have, like, pieces of the mirror in them. You know, it makes sense. The last one is the City in the Sky. And I'll say I am not 100% sure, like, how far we'll get through it. I'm not sure, like, if we'll get past it and then have time enough to do something else tonight. You know, do, like, the next dungeon, but I would like to do that if possible. If we did that, you know, maybe there'd just be, like, one more stream of Twilight Princess HD, which I think would be pretty nice. I think it'd be pretty nice to just have one left. Not that I, mind Twilight Princess. I like Twilight Princess. Just, it feels good to finish these off in good order. And get it done, Also, I will say, like, after Twilight Princess, the plan is to switch back to StarCraft 2 for the for the Heart of the Swarm campaign. And then after that, we'll switch back to, I don't know what next. I've said Skyward Sword, but also Skyward Sword has so many parts I don't like. I feel like it might be a miserable slog if we do that, but maybe a miserable slog would be fun. I don't know. Maybe it'd be fun to watch me suffer. Shad is with the kids. Oh my god, we have to do stuff with the kids? We're not, like, going directly here? Okay, fuck me. Okay, I guess we're doing stuff with the kids. Do we have to, like, restore the baton or something right now? We might have to restore the baton or something right now. That might be the plot of this here Between Dungeons bits. I'll say I don't think these Between Dungeon bits are, like, great. But they're a lot better than the Between Dungeon bits of, Skyward Sword. Kind of just a problem of this, like, generation of Zelda games, They got slowly more and more just bloaty a little bit. Oh, everyone is scared of Monster Link. That's fine. Don't worry, I'm a human. I'm gonna go inside and say hello, and you're gonna tell me what you need, and then we'll do it, and then we'll be on to a fun temple where you get a fun item. What's up? Oh, the fucking, god damn it, the fucking amnesia thing. This amnesia plotline. I just can't. I think this character's, like, plotline is the most a Zelda game has made me go, like, oh, fuck off. Come on. You're seriously gonna do an amnesiac? I barely know this girl in the first place. So, like, to make her, like, even less of a character and expect me to care, whatever. Okay, Rod of the Heaven. We need to work our way backwards. Maybe I'm not paying a 100% attention here. But it sounds like he is saying that she lost her memory underground behind this statue that cannot move. I do know those guys. They're weird. Also, not only do you need the Rod of the Ages or whatever, you also need this, like, chastity belt thing to be removed. No. Seems like, I don't know how she got in there. I'll say that much. Ugh. So we got a letter, we're going to deliver it. Great, okay. Cool. Let me look at who the letter is to, because I totally was not paying that much attention. Let me pull it up, maybe see if it says. No effect. What if I stand near... Is it to the barmaid? I think it might be to the barmaid. Okay, I'm going to the barmaid. I think it's probably the barmaid we're delivering this letter to. I don't think you really hatch plans to get people's memory back. That's not how it works. Not really how it works. You just, use psychiatry or something. I don't know. But you don't do schemes. You maybe, like, take care of them, you know? Like, give them, like, a bed to sleep on, a nice quiet place, and maybe have, like, people they know come in and say, like, hey, what's up? Do you remember me? And you sort of, like, introduce yourself and say, like, hey, I'm your friend. And say, like, oh, okay. You know, oh, you're my friend. I don't think you just, like, don't introduce yourself and then just, like, pretend to be a stranger like Link has done. Because he seems to think it would be awkward. And you know what? He's not wrong. It is very awkward, but he's not making it better by not announcing himself as, like, me friend. You childhood friend of mine. We live in... What's the name of this fucking city? We live in Orden. You like goats. You like horses. You don't like monsters. I know you. You like cheese, maybe. I think you like cheese. The farm in Orden, we make cheese, so I assume everyone there likes it. I hope everyone there likes it. It'd be sad to live in Cheese Town and not enjoy cheese. Barmaid, let's go deliver a thing. I also have cards, as I tend to do. I have a decent number of them. I'll say, like, I feel like a month ago, I feel like we were swimming in cards because I had, like, big plans, and, like, big trips, and, like, things happening. Now it's like, yeah, I'll talk about the thing I did all weekend, which was, hey, I've been playing Alan Wake 2. Played a ton of Alan Wake 2 this weekend. I forgot, I'm a wolf. I mostly just played Alan Wake 2 this weekend. I'll say I am having a little bit of struggle with the fact that it is a survival horror game, and it is, at times, kind of hard about that. You know, I'm running out of ammo, I'm running out of, like, batteries, I'm struggling with some of the difficulty, mostly in regards to scarceness of resources. Why can't I? Okay. Leave town. Great. I can't just go into a little alley and just, you know, do the button. Been playing it a lot, having a good time. I'll say I find the story and the setting to be very compelling, you know? It's a page turner, and I'm fascinated to see like where it goes next, to the point where I'm just like, as I'm playing, I'm like choosing to not stop and like, okay, let's do another chapter like right now. Oh, I just finished the whole coffee-based amusement park area. Great. Oh, let's just continue on rolling. Let's do some Alan Wake side stuff. There's 2 playable characters, and like both parts of them are interesting in like their own ways. You know, I'm just like rolling off one part and just rolling right into the next. It's good. It's really cool. The atmosphere is great, and the mystery is very well put together. I'll say Alan Wake's side of things, like the man, he's sort of stuck in a hell dimension where everything is all like weird and abstract and like based on his like writing pretty directly. Meaning he's not really in the real world so much as he is like puzzling his way out of a puzzle box dimension, which is fine and leads to some very cool original areas, but also it's not a real place, it doesn't have real people in it. So it's like how high are the stakes for his side, you know, versus Saga, the FBI agent who is dispatched to town to look into all this. Her side is a little more grounded, but also it gets pretty dark and stuff. I could use a little more variety as far as like, you know, her levels are all like normal places pretty much, though you do get some slightly out there ideas like the coffee-based theme park, which is more run down than, you know, you might think. It's a run down theme park, so it's mostly just trees, actually, and like tall grass that's kind of overgrowing like rickety rides, you know, not something like a Six Flags or anything, like half of a fairground, sorta. So, you know, when I first heard that idea, I was like, oh my god, that sounds so cool. But it's just okay. It's just funny. It's just better than probably anything they had in the first game, which, if I recall, was mostly just trees and shit. Mostly just trees and forest and maybe small town. It's cooler in this one that there's a lot more variety in places. And I'll say, like, an interesting thing about the Alan Wake series is that there is, oh my god, we gotta wait, so we gotta deliver her to here? Oh, Jesus. An interesting thing about the Alan Wake series is that the first game was very much not survival horror. The first game was very much just, you know, you shoot guys and you have like a light mechanic where you have to like flashlight an enemy down before you can actually shoot them with your guns. And it was pretty much like a linear story game where you ran through encounters and you went to the next thing. This one you actually can explore more. There's more puzzle solving, I guess. And also, like, ammo scarcity is much more of a thing in this one. Which, part of me, honestly, I would almost prefer was not that. It was just, like, light and fun. I like light and fun, as a rule, but I guess it's cool, and I'll say, like, the ties to the previous game Control, their previous game Control, are all quite welcome. All quite welcome. So yeah, very, very, I'm digging it. I'll say, like, there's parts of it I'm not into, and I'll say, like, also I've had, like, a number of, like, glitches that have lost me progress. Like, the first time I loaded up the game, I had to reload it because a piece of prompt did not appear, and I did not get access to the mine place the first time. I had to, like, reload the game and play it again, and then suddenly that menu appeared, and I could hit the select button, whatever it is on the Xbox. I could hit the select button and bring up the mind place, which I couldn't do the first time. I also had a case just last night where I lost like 20 minutes of progress because it auto-saved me like outside of an area that I had to go into, and also the door to go back into that area was gone. So I just had no recourse but to like go back 20 minutes and replay that game and hope the bug didn't happen again, which it didn't the second time. And also I was more careful about doing a save right before that section so I could reload that if anything went wrong. It's kind of fucked up, I'll say, and I wish that I thought this was for him. Oh, you need to L target. What? Who the fuck is this? Is a doctor's slip? Info. It's an invoice to the doctor's par tab. Which doctor? Who doctor? What doctor? Wait, where is this doctor? You know where the doctor is? Okay, fuck it. He's probably in Castletown, I guess. Shit. I'll say I'm quite enjoying it, and I'm like quite I find it quite gripping, and I'm finding myself just going into every next area going like, oh, this is fascinating. I want to see what happens next. Oh, I want to see what happens next with this. It's had some amazing set pieces, you know, that rival like the ashtray maze from Control, you know, in a really good way. And I expect to see I expect there to be more of that. I expect a few more big moments throughout the end game, which I think I'm getting to. I'll say I played a lot of it this weekend. Whole hell of a lot. Where is the doctor? You think I can just like ask a guard or something? If I like ZL targeted a guard and held out the letter, would they say like, oh, the doctor lives over there? It's gonna be no response, isn't it? No effect. Let me check with her real fast, see if she'll just tell me where the guy is, and if not, we can just look it up real fast. I can use my thing. Are you unsure what you ought to be doing? Why don't you go show your face in Kakariko? Shad is there. Okay, Shad is in Kakariko. I guess Shad is the doctor. Okay. Off to a great start here. Here's another card. I've been playing some more Wonder. I did finish that 100% last week, but I've continued to plug away at it a little bit. You know, it's a great podcast game, a great game you can play while, you know, watching something or playing a podcast or whatever, which is ideal. It's the sort of thing that I always want to have, you know, on hand for such occasions, and, yeah. What's he doing? Dude. No. Stop with the hard sell. I don't care. Anyway, what was I saying? Mario Wonder, hey. I decided to go ahead and, like, start another Okay, this, I guess Shad's not in there particular specific. I decided to start another file, you know, sort of play the game from scratch, and see kind of like how fast it would be if trying to just like mainline and trying to just go through it at a casual speed. And in my testing, at least in my like half of the game that I didn't mean to catch a bug. I don't really care about bugs. I think that you could maybe do each world in around a half hour if you're like casual and like me. I'm sure like the speed run will get probably a lot slower, but I reckon if I were to replay it entirely, and if I were to do it all in one session and maybe be like 3 or 4 hours, doable. Doable within a single stream, I'll say that much. I think that'll be cool. You know, last week I was thinking about like, well, for 4th of July last year, I played through a bunch of 2D Marios, and I would like to throw Wonder in there as well as the other games that I didn't do. I used shortcuts and stuff to go through as many of them as I could, randomly. And I'd like to do the ones that I didn't finish, didn't come up, and also Wonder next year. And I think it'd maybe be like 4 hours of that stream would be Wonder if it were to come up. I think that might be feasible. I don't know. I guess you just have to like play it by ear and you know, relax and have fun. It's a fun thing to play through a game, and it's probably good that you can't just beat it in an hour, you know, like World or you know, you name it. Shad is here. Where is Shad? Does anyone know where Shad is? Shad was supposed to be in Kakariko. He's not in the shop. The other thing I'll say is, specifically, I tried playing as Yoshi for, second playthrough. Obviously, it's easy mode, but it does offer a slightly different spin on how to play that game. Look at the map. He's supposed to be in the house. This house here. I specifically played as Yoshi, which I found to be kind of boring in comparison to playing as any other character. I think definitely the kids will, the kiddos will probably want to play as an actual Mario character who can become a drill man, become an elephant, etc. I don't know that this, like... I don't know that, like, the Yoshi mode is really gonna do it for the people. You know, for the kiddies. Even them. I bet they'll more likely want to do, the actual characters. And also, for, like... The way that Yoshi works, apparently, from what I hear from co-op, is that when someone gets on your back... When someone gets on your back, you control as Yoshi. So it kind of makes more sense that the kids play as the Mario characters and, like, the parents play as the, this guy, the doctor. Are you the doctor? Where the fuck is the doctor? She said to go to fucking Kakariko and talk to this asshole. This asshole is not the doctor. What the fuck? I'm Googling. Where is the doctor? Twilight Princess. It is in Castletown, West. God damn it. Why did she say, oh, if you don't know what to do, go to Kakariko? That's the worst. God damn it. She literally gave me a slip of paper and it's like, here, take this to the doctor. And it said, like, where should I go? And then I asked her, where should I go? And she said, like, if you don't know, go to Kakariko. Like, what? Tell me to go to where the person you want me to deliver the thing is. What the fuck? Anyway, I'll say it's a different experience, but definitely missing out on a lot of, like, drill, elephants, other type stuff. The game is definitely a little hollow without those things. And I can't imagine playing as Nemnut without even the ability to, like, you know, lick up guys. I don't know why I'm pointing to my own mouth. As if to illustrate that's how Yoshi do it. He does it with his mouth. You know, without the ability to, like, lick up guys or, do the little, like, flutter business. West Clocktown. Never eat. Yeah. This is the area where the doctor should be. Side. Ooh. I've been staying up later these days. Staying up later recently. My sleep schedule is more or less back to, like, the place where I'm more of a night owl than a, like, going to sleep at midnight type person. Which is good. Though I have been, like, in some cases unable to sleep. Because, I'm telling you, there's some fucking... I don't know what it is, but there's just, like, a strong vibration sometimes in the morning. And I don't know where it's coming from. Almost... It's so just strong. It shakes the bed. It's like it's shaking my goddamn bed, and it's just like, I cannot sleep through this. I don't know. It feels like the kind of thing where it would be, like, for waking up someone who was not able to hear. But, you know, regardless, it wakes me up, so... What the fuck? Maybe it's, like... I don't know what it could be. Like, if it's construction equipment outside, I guess that would make sense, except sometimes it happens very early in the morning, seemingly on a regular basis. And also, like, I feel like this sort of thing would be, like, bothering more people. Maybe it's something localized, like a fan motor being all weird. Maybe someone downstairs is turning on the fan in the morning. I don't know. I honestly don't know what that shit is, but it's just bugging the hell out of me. Oh, Jesus, this is not... You are not the doctor. I have made a wrong turn. Turn around, Link. You are not a doctor. I have never been more sure about anything in my life. Well, I guess I've been sure about things before. Okay. That's not how acronyms work. Also, that's not at all how acronyms work. Well, maybe kinda, a little bit. They're like whole sentences. I guess the dentist system does have, like, detach entirely. That's 2 words. Separate entirely. So it's not, like, unprecedented that, that, like, an abbreviation would have 2 words in it. You know? Okay, now where exactly is the doctor? Castletown West Road. So it should be here somewhere. Doctor's office, or are you the doctor? Yes, I like dogs. You are not the doctor. You like dogs, hey. How's this dog going? I forgot that Link does, like, hold the dog normal style. That's nice. Are you the doctor? Holds the dog like you would hold a dog, rather than, like, over his head. What? Donation to what? What the fuck? Dude, you can't... For what now? Who is this guy? Who are you? Why do you want money? I can't even see who this guy is. He has a face like a pot with rings for ears. I don't get it. Where's this goddamn doctor? Are you the doctor? If you are the doctor, let me show you your bill. This guy's not the doctor. Is this where the doctor is? Somewhere on West Clocktown Road. Or West Hyrule Road. I've run up against the wall here. All the way where the turn is. Also seen like the left side wall is devoid of doors. What about over here? Oh, behind the hedges, maybe? No, you can't go over there. I don't get it. It can be found in West Road. According to ZeldaDungeon.net. Let me look. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Not like it's through here or something. This is a tree. The tree is in the way. How the fuck do I get to this place? Where is the doctor? Oh my god. Motherfucker. Right! The Wii version! God damn it! The Wii version is mirrored! Oh my god. It's actually in East Clocktown. God damn it. What the fuck? The Wii version was a mistake. What is this dude? Oh, jeez. Hey, buddy. That is the guy from Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, who was in the C Lab. If I'd been able to sell the wooden statue, you accidentally spilled medicine all over the little carving, which made it stink. It stole. Okay, give me the stinky thing and I'll follow the stinky thing to the stinky whatever. Where's your stinky medicine? Okay, here's the stinky medicine. And now we're going to follow the stink. Up this way. There's a lot of following smelly things in this game. I guess just, hey, that's like Wolf Link's main move. So he's gotta do it. He's gotta do it, relatively often. You know? Just goes with the territory. Goes with the thing. How's about another card? while we're just following Stinky's trail. I also have been playing Marvel Snap, doing a good amount of Marvel Snap and trying to go for Infinite. Okay, I guess we have to go get the fucking statue, which apparently the animals all figured out was important and stole for that reason. Okay, whatever, man. I don't get it, but whatever. Cool. Anyway, Marvel Snap continues to be good. It's just that I'm a little frustrated right now because I'm at like 90, like I've been in the 90s for a bit now, in like the 90 ranks, and I've been trying to get to Infinite before the season runs out, and I've just been going up and down and up and down over the weekend, like on like Saturday morning or Saturday night, Friday night, I forget which. I got up to 98, and then I just started losing and went all the way back down. And I got up a little bit at some point later on, and then went down from there again. It's just been up and down, up and down. I realized midway in that, like, oh, I do actually have another week to finish off the quest to get to Infinite, because the current season of Marvel Snap lasts another week. But I don't know, man. We'll see. I guess, you know, with the Streamiversary and all, I'm not going to, like, buckle down and spend a whole day snapping away if I can't help it. But I guess I would not do that as well. We'll see what happens. I'll say also I've been playing this deck, which is slightly different from last time. I modified it a bit to have some more ongoing cards that were cheap, as well as to take more advantage of like the long and the like negative power part of the deck. It's been working okay. I don't know. I feel like I need something new. I feel like I need something different to really get me there, to take me across the finish line. Maybe I should... Whoops. Maybe I should try some other deck that's like really powerful and, you know, ride it to Infinite. I don't know. I don't know what that deck would be right now. I'm not really big into the, I'm not really big into last month's season pass cards, so, you know, I'm not really going to do any of that. No Kitty Pride. It's just not for me. I accidentally did another card, so let's talk about it now. Hey, I'll say, like, over the last weekend, the one game that I didn't play that has been on the docket, you know, relatively recently, has been Spider-Man 2. I'm most of the way through that, but as soon as Alan Wake 2 hit, it has just taken priority, because you know, as decent as the Spider-Man 2 plot is, I feel like the missions are not really doing it for me, and also I have to force my way through them. Whereas, like, Alan Wake is really just, by comparison, just doing it so much, like, pulling me in so much more than Spider-Man 2 does. I still want to finish it up at some point. Neither have nor money nor wooden statue. Okay, so now we got the wooden statue, so it's... I thought the doctor was gonna heal the girl or something. I don't understand what exactly we wanted the wooden statue for. Or the... I'm not sure what we wanted it to do any of that for. But I guess let's go take the wooden statue back to the amnesiac childhood friend. Kinda sucks that we can't just warp out of Castletown so easily, huh? It's gotta be a huge to-do just to leave. I'll say of Spider-Man 2, I want to find the time. It's just that I don't know that I will do it before finishing Alan Wake and getting that behind me. It's just not as high grade as Alan Wake. And, you know, I'll say the plot is good. The plot is just fine. You know, it's like, Spider-Man, he's up to something. Miles Morales, he's up to something as too. I would say, like, if I were to sum up, like, how I feel about the plots of Spider-Man 2 video game, I would say something to the effect of, like, it's like a television show that's just okay, you know? It's like season 2 of House of Cards or something, like a mid-range Netflix series, where you say, like, it's okay, yeah, sure, it's still good. It's still good. You know, all the characters, they're up to something new. They have, like, new things that they want. It's sort of doing, like, its own take on the symbiote stuff, which is, like, you know... Didn't I get a statue? I don't see it in my inventory. Where's the statue? I swear I got a statue. I went outside and I fought dudes outside. Did I not get a statue? I swear I got a statue. I'm sure I'll return at some point. It's just been very mid. You know, very much just like, oh yeah, Miles Morales, what are you up to? Oh, you're applying to colleges. Cool. Okay. I can't wait to see how that goes. Surely you will get, like, rejected by all your favorite schools that you want to go to, and you'll have to settle for, like, public school. You know. Whatever. It happens, man. No, he's a super genius. He's going to... The game is probably going to end with, like, his college essay, which is, like, just the most gallant thing that you've ever read. It's like, I'm going to be the best hero of them all. When the chips are down and my friends need help, I am going to help them. And you're going to be like, and this is where you cry. And people are going to say, they're going to say, like, oh yeah, I was moved by the last scene. When Miles Morales, you know, he gave a whole speech about how we learned a lot today. You know, like the end of a South Park episode where they say, oh, we learned a lot today, huh, fellas? Yeah. That's what they do, right? There's the whole, like, Stan and Kyle, they always learn a thing. It's been a while since I watched South Park. I got the statue. I think I got the statue. I don't see it in my inventory. Wait, collection. Where is it? Is it under letters? Golden bugs. Skills. No, it's not under collection. So, are the ones at the bottom the newest ones, or the ones at the top the newest ones? I'm confused, because was the first letter in the game about the memory of the girl? I guess. You know what? It was a while before the mailman showed up. Yeah, I guess, like, this whole memory arc started with a letter. The first one. God. I'll say, this part is not great. As you might be able to tell by the fact that we just spent, like, an hour wandering around and warping and doing barely anything. But hey, I guess you can put on the box that it's an hour longer than you know, it's 1 hour longer than you thought it was, you know? Isn't that great? Isn't that what you want? A slightly longer video game? Depends on what you're doing, you know? That's the thing that, like, Skyward Sword in this game never understood, is that it's not good enough to just, like, bloat the length of the game up to however many hours, you know? We'd rather have a shorter Zelda than, like, one that's just jam-packed with bad stuff. That said, if you jam-packed it with good stuff, oh my god, that's a different story. That's the story of Skyward, you know, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. That's a good story. I feel like this is wrong. But also, I don't know. I don't want to just fly back to talk to the guy underground. And he'll tell us, like, oh, hey, what's up? How you doing? I'm just staring at the statue, waiting for it to change. Waiting for the rod to get its powers back. What are you up to? I guess I'm doing some side questing. This can't be called a side quest. It's mandatory. But whatever. Where the guys are they here? Are they not here? That looks like they're not here. I wouldn't mind if anyone... I'll say it. I played this game before, so there's no spoiling me as far as, like, what to do next. There's only helping me to what to do next. This is the city in the... Let me search for city in the sky. Zelda. Let me just pull up Zelda Dungeons and In Search of the Sky. That's a apt name for this part of the game. Restoring Ila's memory. Oh, and this is also showing me, like, what's after this, which, you know what? There's a pretty decent part right after this. Scrolling. So we talk to the guy. We talk to the girl. We get the invoice. We go to the scientist. We fight a guy. Wait. Transform back into a human and... Do we have... I don't remember having to defeat anyone as a wolf. I like how in Majora's Mask you can just transform all you like and no one gives a fuck. No one even notices. In this one, like, now you have to go find, like, a puddle to crouch in real fast. Did I not get the statue? Maybe I didn't get the statue. Maybe I just got a random pickup and thought it was a statue. The dogs are found burrowed near the Goron. Just walk around and they'll come up. But only at night. Last time we were there at night. Okay, yeah, talking to this guy is not the solution. This is Twilight Princess HD. What do you want? They should have not put this in here. They did this, not me. I can see why this you know... A thing I'll say about Twilight Princess HD is, you know, there was a whole controversy at the time. You know, when, at the time, GameSpot's Jeff Gerstmann, later of Giant Bomb, and then later of Independence, as of the last couple years. Jeff Gerstmann gave it an 8.9 out of 10 and people pitched a shit. And, look, I think he was right. This very much is an 8.9. If you use a 10-point scale with decimals, like, yeah, 8.9 is very fair. In fact, I would go so far as to say that's pretty damn generous for, like, how shit the inter-between dungeon sections are in this game. You know? Like, is there any defending this fucking fetch quest without a waypoint? Shit. You know, maybe at the time it was fine, but like, you know, have a quest system by this point. Shit, it's not that hard. At this point, you should have like some sort of waypoint pointing you to every point of the thing. In fact, I do have on my mini-map a waypoint. It's just that the waypoint is dead wrong. Like, this is where the waypoint is pointing me. Because it's pointing me to the start of the quest, rather than the current step. You believe that? It's not that it doesn't have a waypoint system, it's just the waypoint system is broken. And unintuitive, and just, like, non-functional. Also, you gotta take in mind, like, you know, if it was the Wii version in particular that he played, like, yeah, probably the motion control parts probably didn't add that much to the game, honestly. Oh, great. Now we just have to wait until nighttime. Let me blow this wall up for this guy. There you go, buddy. Oh. How about, this? No. Really? This was breaking down stone walls earlier. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Is there any way to turn night into day in Twilight Princess? Let's ask Google. Is there any way to turn night into day? Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess turn day to night. No. You can go to a dungeon and leave through the dungeon thing, which makes it midday. Wow. I guess that's a downside to when someone says, like, oh, let's actually take the instrument out of the game and not do an instrument this time. You know, we'll just have it so that, like, the song to summon the horse, there'll just be, like, reeds nearby every town. So you could just use those. Well, that also means there's no way to advance from day to night, so... Whoops. Probably should have put in an item for that. Or, like, some sort of other magical artifact. Or, like, a campfire, if we're, you know, using, like, a later game as a reference for how that could work. Like a campfire to rest at, or, like, a bed. Something like that would be, pretty handy. Well, we got nothing right now. Another card? Sure, another card. What games do y'all think revolutionized the industry? I was thinking about this today. I saw like an article. Was it an article? I saw an article from it wasn't an article, it was a video. A sort of trailer for the Metal Gear collection, wherein, like, voice actor, the guy what plays Snake, was in the 4 of the 5 Metal Gear games, was saying that you know, Metal Gear Solid, looking back, it was a game that revolutionized the industry. And I was Zora looking at that statement and going like, is that true? Like, look, Metal Gear Solid is fantastic, but I don't know that it affected games that far outside of Metal Gear Solid. You know, as far as games that did revolutionize the industry, Mario Brothers. I think Mario Brothers is a pretty easy choice for that. It invented the 2D platformer as we know it. Before that, people really had no idea what to look for when it came to just the basic premise of a 2D platformer. It didn't exist. So there's like one prime example. I think as far as like 3D games go, you look no further than Mario 64 invented the 3D platformer. And I feel like you gotta say Ocarina of Time because it's like the first truly amazing 3D adventure, right? That's like tight, that big world, massive world to explore, etc., etc. Though on the other hand, I don't know how much its like specific precedents really affected like game design outside of Zelda. You know, like, oh, there you have like a massive inventory of items that you assign to C buttons. Yeah, that didn't end up panning out. That didn't end up being a thing. Yeah, it invented Z targeting. Ah, that was a thing for like 5 years, maybe. And then it's something nowadays that, well, maybe an odd game or two occasionally uses like Z targeting, but it's not that common, all things considered. You know. And if there's a third thing, what's a third thing? Yeah. Whatever. Man. There's a whole bunch of other games that you could say revolutionized the industry. What are some examples, you ask? Well, let's just think about this for a minute. Well, we still have, like, daylight to burn. Guess we're in the twilight hours, so that's good. Other games that revolutionized the industry. I guess Pac-Man. There's so many Pac-Man clones after Pac-Man. You could say that Pac-Man revolutionized the industry. I think the original Donkey Kong revolutionized the industry. Hang on, are the bad guys here? Oh, hey, the bad guys are here. Yes. Transform into a wolf and have edits. I think you could say that Halo arguably revolutionized the industry, made, you know, dual stick controls pretty standard. That, I would say, is a sea change. Major event. Major event in, you know, video game history is that. We're just gonna go direct to her. I'm pretty sure. We're not gonna go to the doctor and, like, offer the statue back for whatever the fuck. I don't even know why we wanted the doctor in the first place. I guess it was to get the statue. We're gonna go over to the place we have to actually go now. Anyway, other games that revolutionized the game industry. I think Mortal Kombat, just because it's sort of forced the ESRB to exist. That was a pretty big revolution, honestly, though unintentional. Street Fighter 2, probably just for, like, inventing that genre. I think that makes sense. Did Tetris revolutionize the industry? I don't know. I also don't think that Pokemon did. Pokemon is made itself a very, very, very lucrative niche, but outside of, like, Digimon and, like, maybe one or two other dealy-doos. Yeah, go do a thing. One or two other dealy-doos, you know, imitators. I don't know that it was all that influential on the grand scheme of things. The amount of games that, like, revolutionized the industry, I think it is very few. You know, you can say things like Fortnite did it because battle passes are everywhere now. Like, that is definitely a revolution. I think you could say WoW did it because, like, after WoW hit, every MMO was trying to be WoW. Like, pretty specifically aping all the advancements that they made in WoW. I say as someone who's not an MMO person, I don't know any of that shit. Call of Duty 4, the fourth one. I guess. I feel like Call of Duty is even arguable because, like, yeah, there were a lot of, like, Call of Duty was very, very influential as far as, like, cinematic and, like, set-piece-based mission design, and, like, games that tend to be shorter with more of an emphasis on multiplayer. But by now, like, all that is, like, already fizzled out, and Call of Duty is the last one standing. You know, and everything that's not Call of Duty is just sort of, left over, I guess. I'm sure you could also, there's probably like a mobile game that like invented the gacha thing, but I don't know which one it is, so I don't know if you can really say it specifically revolutionized the industry or, you know, just market trends did. Like, could you say that, like, you know, Alligator Lost My Water, whatever the fuck. Cut the Rope. Did Cut the Rope revolutionize anything? I would hesitate to say that. Because I'm not sure if it was Cut the Rope or if it was, you know, whatever the fuck. You need the bridge. Anyway, all that to say, I think it's a relatively short list, really, of games that did actually revolutionize things, you know? Most games, like, even at best, they might start a franchise that will, you know, stand the test of time, perhaps, but won't be revolutionary. Revolutionary per se. Where's that bridge? I remember. I don't think it's there. Farnwoods. That's where the wooden bridge was. This is where the thing that we dropped into the water was. Where did they put the fucking bridge? I don't remember. I don't think it was Snow Peak Top. Let's just go here and, like, go around the other way. Other revolutionary games. I'm sure you can name, like, any number of, like, genre starters, right? The first game in any given genre. First RTS, the first RPG, you know, you can name Dragon Quest as an example of that. Probably revolutionary in some sense, though. You know, it was sort of a staggered revolution, I guess, where, like, Japan caught on first, and then, you know, they made a bunch of RPGs, and some of those caught on in America, and, you know, those ones, like, further revolutionize things. I guess in some cases it's like, even if there are like greater trends, you cannot necessarily trace it to any one game that is like wholly responsible for all those trends, you know? In some cases it's more like just, no, everyone was making games and they all had influence on each other, and there you go. Okay. I guess I maybe hold, like, maybe too strict of a definition, right? And I wouldn't say things like, you know, the Lego games are certainly not revolutionary, you know? And I'd even hesitate to say, like, genre definers that are, like, niche in nature. I would hesitate to say that they revolutionized anything. Like, Jackbox games, for instance, they definitely define a certain niche of party game that you can play with a bunch of people who don't know anything about video games. I wouldn't say that they're revolutionary because, like, they only have, like, 2 or 3 imitators out there, and none of them are very successful, you know? I wouldn't say that they revolutionized things any more than the guy what made threes, you know? Not a revolution, it's more like a success story with a couple of imitators that are, like, more or less successful depending on the situation, you know, specifics. I guess you could say the Wii in general was also revolutionary insofar as, like, oh yeah, motion controls, all that, but I don't know. I hesitate to say that it's a thing that's revolutionary when, in the eyes of history, it turns out to be a failed revolution. You know, it is motion controls were revolutionary, yes, but it was a failed revolution that did not stand the test of time. And now we are, like, firmly in the camp of, like, yeah, regular controls, you have to get that right first. And then if you got that right, sure, make it so that you can wave the controller a little bit. Old people now, you know, they were actually relatively young when, a lot of them were relatively young when, this shit's, last come up. When controllers, like, came into the mainstream. Don't fall into the river or something, just, yeah, restart. Anyway. Hey, we're about to get to an actually cool part. This here is the Hidden Village, which is kind of a fun and memorable part. So, that's cool. It only took us like an hour to get to here? An hour of running around trying to find a dumbass statue for this plot line that doesn't even matter. He doesn't care if I'm a human or a wolf, I guess. This guy. Hidden Village, let's go. The elders call it a forgotten place. I guess the idea is that this is maybe going to be more of a... You can approach this with stealth. You know, treat it like an encampment. There's also some fun lore to this place, being sort of a Wild West shootout, you know, of a place, but also like maybe the original Kakariko. In fact, like structurally, it kind of resembles a little bit Kakariko in some of the other games that are, you know, sort of nestled in between some mountains, I guess. There's some good lore out there as far as like, oh, but this could have been the Kakariko in, you know, this is not the Kakariko from Ocarina, but it could have been another Kakariko from another game. Like Ocarina or like Link to the Past or something. Nice. Yeah, perfect. Let's go ahead and take these 15 fellers out. Pretty cool. Got him. This is a pretty cool sequence, hey. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, like, how far about are we gonna get tonight? Man, we spent 2 hours outside the dungeon. I feel like, nearly 2 hours outside the dungeon. I feel like it's gonna be, City in the Sky, and then we bounce. That, that second to last dungeon, which we'll see maybe next week, I'm thinking. It's kind of heavy on, like, escort mission stuff anyway. I'm not like, it's the opposite of Temple of Time, where I was just, like, jonesing to get on into it, you know? Where it's like, okay, well, if it's not that far, let's just go, you know? This is the opposite, where I'm like, hey, you know, we could wait a week on that. There's no need to, like, no need to, like, jump in. And do a thing. This guy should aim at the fucking... exploding barrels. That would be smart. I think I just shot that guy's arrow out of the air. Nice. Hey. What? What is this? Who did I lock in on? The lock-in system is a little confused. Whatever. Buddy? Buddy, come here. Okay. We don't have to use bows and arrows for this whole thing. It's just a little more cinematic if you do so. I appreciate them putting this section together and encouraging you to play it differently, because that's just a bit of fun, you know, to not just do the same thing you've been doing this whole game, but instead to, like, treat it as a fucking shooting gallery. That also might have been, like, part and parcel with the whole, like, motion controls aspect of this, right? You know, the fact that a lot of people played it on the Wii, which, you know, had motion controls. I played it on the GameCube back in the day, so, you know, this is the first version that I ever had that had the motion controls, and, you know, hey, so I'll say they're good, man. You know, in like the 3DS games and the Wii U games, the way that the motion controls work on the gamepad and the system were good, and I think they're maybe even better in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. In pause. Once the secret home of a proud tribe, it fell into decline. Right, this is the original Kakariko. Kakariko. How did she live here? How did that happen? Ila's charm. Ah, yes. This is how she... This is... Okay, also this is an item that lets you summon your horse whenever. Okay, cool. So maybe in some version of the game, this was supposed to be like a full instrument, rather than just like a horse call. It certainly looks like it could be... You think if I hit this button, it'll... Oh no, I totally thought Link would just like doodle-doo and call the horse, but maybe this is just a doodad. Who would I scare? This is an abandoned city. There's just like one old lady in this town, And she's way the fuck over there. I can't even see her. She can't see me at this point. I'll tell you that. I am pretty sure. Who cares? Alright. With that behind us, we just have to, I think we just have to say a thing to the lady. We just have to give this in, and then we have to go pay some money or something to go to the city in the sky. I forget, but it doesn't matter. We will manage, in any case. City in the sky, really soon now. Really soon now, city in the sky. I have the charm! Do you remember me? Oh, I don't remember you, though, so that's awkward. I actually completely forgot you were my childhood friend. I have no memory of your personality. I hope you like cheese, because our town makes a lot of cheese. That's my only touchstone for you. I don't even know your name. Ilya? I watch too much anime, watch too many things to memorize names. You know, it's usually just in context. Someone says the name, I can usually figure out who they mean. And if you ask me, like, what's the main character of X show, good chance I couldn't tell you. Because there's hundreds of them. And, you know, dozens per season. It depends if they have a memorable name. Like, I could tell you the main character of Uma Musume is Kita-san Black because her name is a horse's name. You know, it's the name of a racehorse. So it's a little silly and has a ring to it. It's not as good as Special Week or Tokai Teo, but it does have a ring to it. Feel like if you ask me, like, what's the show I can recall the most names from, it's either gotta be Uma Musume just for its silly ass names, or maybe My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia, I can maybe manage like a bunch. And, you know, also it does have a pretty stacked crew as far as like, you know, there's like multiple classes, there's many like pro heroes. There's so many people in My Hero Academia. It's not hard to see why that would be the top one. Full Metal Alchemist, maybe I could do that. You know, that's one that's like very close to my heart, and I've seen many a time. That said, I don't think Full Metal Alchemist has quite as many characters as either Uma Musume or My Hero Academia, so I feel like it kind of falls short in that respect and wouldn't be the one. As far as like shows that have a lot of girls in them, like or characters, let's say characters, but also specifically girls. Princess Connect has a lot of girls, but I don't know their names, unfortunately. So, you know, jot that down. I couldn't name that one. Wouldn't compete. Okay, haha, we have to go back now and cash in the rod quest. Great, fantastic. Maybe I should have, like, taken out the rod. God damn it. I was about to say, maybe I should have just taken out my rod and shown it to the old lady. You know what I mean. In context, that makes sense. God damn it. God damn it. Yes, we're gonna go over to the old lady. We're gonna take out our magic rod. You know what I mean. And we're gonna show it to her. And she's gonna, you know, put some spit shine on it, you know, and make it, give us some tingle in our rod. You know, it's gonna make it. It's gonna bring the magic back, as it were. You know, it's gonna. Our rod will be nice and like unmarred once again. You know, back how it used to be when it had a little bit of pep to it. You know, back when our rod had some pep. Back in the good old days. Yes, our magic rod will be brighter than ever. And its tip will be, you know, it'll have a little something there. A little bit of, you know, the magic at its tip. Ready for us to just, you know, shoot out, as the case may be. Right now, this old rod, you know, this old rod that Link has, it hasn't shot any magic out of it in a good long while. And, you know, sad to say, it doesn't have any magic to shoot. But once we go and talk to this old lady, our rod is going to be so charged. Let me tell you. That's enough dick jokes. No more dick jokes. We're done with that. Good joke. They're fun to say, though. God damn it. God damn it. I might say one again as it actually happens, you know. Maybe it'll be, like, very suggestive, this scene, as I give this old lady my rod. I say, when I say give, well, I guess giving someone your rod does also carry a certain meaning. Actually, when I give it to her, we're gonna see, like, if it's, how that ends up, playing out, you know? I'm gonna say, like, hey, can you have a look at my rod? I haven't been able to, like, you know, make the magic happen in a while. Can you, give me something that'll help? She's a cat lady. Yeah, she's fine. Here, have my rod. That rod! Is that the minion rod? Yes. Yes, you know your rods. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Are you the messengers of the heavens? Yes. When someone asks if you're the messenger of the heavens, you say yes. It is said that a mysterious rod was handed down from the people of the sky. Okay. My mysterious rod. Would you please restore my mysterious rod? Would you please restore? Wait, what? My rod is still impotent. It still lacks the magic. This is a book that's going to lead us to... What is this? Okay. We need to go talk to someone. I guess, fuck. I need now to go tell a doctor. Not doctor, actually. The guy in the well who's been staring at the statue. I hate to do it, but I gotta go tell him about my rod and about how I haven't been able to, you know, control things with it recently. I gotta go, like, be honest, be upfront and say, like, hey, you know, I've been having this problem with my rod recently. It's been unable to take control of statues, and I've been wondering if you have anything that'll help with that. I got this book from my pharmacist, from my, like, general practice my general practitioner slash Sheikah like disciple, you know. And she says that someone needs to like translate this, and then it'll have what I need to like make my rod get all nice and you know, bring the magic back. There's way too much dick talk in this stream. Oh, good. It's just a chant. It's just a chant. I don't have to go nowhere else. Okay, Link, playing it cool. Waiting until the guy leaves before he takes out his rod. That's classy. You know what? That guy did not need to see my rod. You know, all nice and bright and just like, you know, with a little bit of magic on top again. Like, oh my god, I got some magic. I'm really ready to just, I'm ready to just fire now, you know. For the last hour and a half since I got back from the past, you know, this rod has been shooting blanks, but now it is once again virile and ready to plow into a statue and, you know, move it around. What the fuck are we doing now? How about I just look at that walkthrough because I'm tired. Let's just check the walkthrough real fast. 6 hidden owl statues? Oh, fuck me. We have to get all 6 of them? You're fucking me. Okay, hang on. Third sky character. Ugh. You're fucking kidding me. We have to go to all 6 of them? Oh my god. We're 2 hours in. I want to go to a dungeon, goddammit. Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? Let's look at the map and start figuring out where it is we need to go. I guess that ends the segment. I'll probably put a timestamp right here to where the 6 letters of the whatever the fuck start. And, you know, go from there. From here on out, we are going around, we are doing all the letters, and there will be no more talk about rods, in a, like, double entendre form. The time for double entendres is over. Though, I guess, you know, hey, this whole part is all about restoring my rod, so we still got that going for us, you know. But, yeah, you know, hey. Moratorium on rod talk. I think we have all heard enough about Link's rod. We know that it's all nice and good now. It's working. You know, no problems on that front. Link could be a father if he wanted to. His you know, his magic count. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going either. Let's stop talking about that. Let's instead do a card. Looking forward to Activision games on Game Pass. This has been a thing that's you know, obviously coming off the Activision sale is like, for us common folk, one of the major only like upsides to this acquisition is that like, yeah, now Activision games probably will be coming out on, you know, the old Game Pass once they get around to it, I suppose. Now, I don't know when exactly they're adding it. I don't know, like, what exactly the plan there is. Hey, Crumbling Sanity. How you doing? That's pretty... What is that? There's, like, a heart in YouTube chat that's, like, kind of obscuring a little bit of the chat. I don't... Is there a way to move that or something? I don't know how you deal with that as, like, it's like a thing. Hey, it's good to see you too, Crumbling Sanity. How you doing? I'm streaming on YouTube for the first time ever. Previously only streamed on Twitch, and now since Twitch is letting us do both Twitch and YouTube, I am doing both. Again, I will say, I am not directing anyone to do one or the other, or, you know, change platforms, but if anyone wants to do either one, that's fun. That's great. Hey, I like it. You could get... There was a way you could get rid of it, but they made it a thing now. Awesome, man. Hope you enjoy blank yourself on the platform. I hope that too. I hope that I enjoy myself on the platform. I think I figured out what that was saying. I'm pretty sure. I have it so that it's like... Okay, maybe this is the best. I hope that works. Yeah. I have it so that I'm, like, using the actual YouTube chat for, like, the YouTube... and like, you know, direct from the source. Except that it is in OBS, so, you know, that itself is just a little bit fancy. There's, like, a slight in-between. Which is just the nicest way to arrange it on my screen so I can see the YouTube, I can see the Twitch, and both of them are quite big. If I zoom in a little bit... Nah, I think the zoom I had before was just right. Thumbs up. Hell yeah, dude. Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying something about, oh yeah, Activision games on Game Pass. Hope that comes along pretty soon. You know, I'll say, like, I like to do Game Pass streams where I play a bunch of Game Pass games. And, you know, like, for the first time. And there's a good many Activision games that I've never played before. Like, most Call of Duties. I only played, like, Call of Duty 2. And I didn't really like it that much, so I never tried Call of Duty 4, which I understand is the one that was, like, good. And then from then on, it's been, like, you know... They say that those games are pretty good, on average. And probably a lot better than, like, the original Call of Duty 2 that, I kind of found to be, like, slow and weird. You know, they're fast-paced games now. Maybe it'd be fun to play some of them for free on Game Pass. Well, you know, part of the subscription service. Anyway, I would love to try Crash Bandicoot. I've never played a proper Crash Bandicoot. I would love to try the fourth one that they put out if they were to give it to me for free. I am hoping they just go ahead and start rolling that out, like, next month. Definitely planning on some sort of stream, some sort of Game Pass stream next month, given that, like, Persona 5 Tactica is coming out. And also, I do want to play Cocoon. Hang on, actually, now that I'm... There was totally a, Wasn't there a flag? I thought I saw a flag on my map. I guess not. I guess we're still headed in the right direction. Oh, that's the thing that tells you where you've been. Okay, cool. We're good. I give you credit for trying out a lot of games you haven't tried out, because definitely gives you something to do. Yeah, it's fun to have on a stream to just like rapid fire through a bunch of games that I've never tried. I will say, the like stick rate, the amount of games that I try in those streams and I go on to finish, is rather low, but it's neat to try out games that I like missed or otherwise haven't played, and you know, on occasion find some real winners, and you know, that ends up being a whole thing, you know. Right now, a lot of time you've seen people streaming games, they never know what to play half the time. I mean, I say I like to. If you're wondering, by the way, YouTube people, I have like a whole streaming schedule. Yeah, I mentioned it at the end of the streams, but it's never really been like fully relevant for YouTube VOD people. I'll say like the way that I tend to do things is I tend to do like a playthrough on Monday. I tend to do some sort of like variety thing on Thursday, which will be like whatever I think of in the moment. You know, I like to be flexible with it. I like to come up with fun ideas for streams and all that. And on Fridays is viewer levels. Though, I will say, again, with the viewer levels, I am really not sure how that's going to work for like the YouTube side. I have not been able to find a viewer level bot that supports YouTube. So, if y'all have any such bots that y'all can refer to me, I would appreciate that. Open to comments, people in chat, whatever, people in my Discord. If anyone knows of such a solution, I would love it. I wouldn't count on it being implemented by the Streamiversary stream on Friday, which, by the way, this week is sort of a special week. My 2-year Streamiversary, been streaming for 2 years as of this Friday. Nice, CI character. That'll be a whole special thing. There is Nightbots, restream bot, stream elements. Yeah, those, can you set those up so they'd like do viewer level type stuff? Can you program them so that they like, I don't know, accept a level and like will, I don't know how that works. Can you just do that? It'd be cool if there was some way to like send that to the existing bots and also have it so that there's like a, you know, like a UI for it, like on stream, like I have for the Twitch bot side of things. I guess it would be possible if like, you know, if the, if like a Nightbot could be made to like take a YouTube command that had like add in it and take it over to the Twitch side and put it in a way such that a Twitch bot could understand. Maybe it could all be unified that way, but I'm pretty sure that like, yeah, that would involve a lot of like custom stuff. I have been told, but there are some Mario Maker streamers that have something like this working, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know like how they do it yet, and I haven't been able to find anything online as far as like an answer to that. I'll say again, don't expect the viewer levels to be fully supported by like the Streamiversary, but maybe, hey, we'll try to see if we can do something or other to like take like a couple of levels from the YouTube, if, oh, you know, if by like some sort of like thrown together thing where it's, I just say like, okay, someone from YouTube, give me a level, you know, or maybe I will use my brain to remember who was waiting the longest and say like, you still around? Give me a level, give me a level. Weird that you couldn't find something online, I know. It seems like 90% of like viewer level bots are like 95 even are for Twitch. Seems like that's where most viewer level stuff happens, which, to be fair, that's where I do viewer levels. That's where a lot of people are. Maybe that'll be changing now that Twitch allows for simul streaming to both platforms. You know, I will also say, by the way, of YouTube, I have alerts for YouTube now, so whenever someone subscribes on YouTube, it'll do an alert. I'm pretty sure that is working. If you subscribe and you don't see it, please let me know so I can go say, God damn it, I thought that was working. I thought I had it fixed. Because I do think I have it fixed. So let me know if there's an issue with that. I'll also say I cannot currently see like the viewer count for YouTube because of the way that I have like the stream set up. I guess I don't know. I don't really need to know how many people are watching on YouTube for what it's worth, other than like you know, feeling good about myself or bad about myself conversely. But honestly, I know a lot of streamers that I know that there are streamers that don't like seeing how many viewers they have just because it, like, affects how they behave, you know, and they don't really want it to, you know? And, right now I feel like it's just fine to just let it ride and just, like, not worry about it. Also, I've only had this set up for, like, a day, so I could probably work something out. Maybe instead of having the Twitch Stream Manager on my phone, I could have the YouTube Stream Manager on my phone. Is there a YouTube Stream Manager? That seems like a good question to ask right now. If there's a YouTube Stream Manager. I could probably have that be up on the phone for, like, quick reference, if I so pleased. It's not like the Twitch Stream Manager is telling me anything I can't already see. Though it is helpful for doing chat. And, you know... Which, hey, follow up. I'm just looking at the Twitch chat now. I am realizing that they fixed the thing where you couldn't Twitch chat in your own channel for, like, 2 weeks. Apparently that's fixed. I'm looking at it now. It looks like I could chat. Yeah, I could totally chat over on Twitch now. For the first time in, like, a week on my phone. On my own stream. It wasn't a thing that affected, like, watching other people's streams, but, you know, for my purposes. Yeah, the YouTube counter is not very accurate. Huh, really? Does it include, like, bots and stuff? I guess that's not a big concern. Maybe it's not as, like, as big of a deal as, like, Twitch's like view counter. I'll also say I have no intention of stopping doing like Twitch raids at the end of streams, and I'll probably like you know, end both sides as soon as the Twitch raid goes through, because I do like to, you know, go through the It doesn't really count the bots. Good. Okay, it probably shouldn't. Where's the statue? Where's the statue? Oh, there it is. I still intend on doing Twitch raids at the end of every stream, regardless of how many people are watching on Twitch. I just think it's a fun thing to do, and I don't mind doing it no matter what the current, you know, count is. I have no shame. I will raid with 0. Or, you know, I'll raid with 1. Twitch doesn't make a difference between 0 and 1. You know, that's how Twitch works, if you're wondering. But it is, like, accurate as far as, like, other things go, as far as I know. Though it might be weird if, like, one of your viewers goes to a different channel, or is, like, watching multiple streams at once. I think that's the one case where Twitch will, like, lose count and be unable to account for, you know, potential viewers. Where, like, you know, maybe they switched back and forth and are currently technically watching you, but Twitch has the idea that they were somewhere else last, so that's probably where they still are. They make it difficult to raid on YouTube. If you want to do that, you have to add someone as a friend, and then you can raid them. Oh, so are there YouTube raids? I didn't know that there were YouTube raids. I guess that's as much as I know about the live streaming side of YouTube. I didn't know that there were raids similar to how Twitch does. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't have any, like, I don't know this YouTube friend system thing, so I don't know if I can actually raid someone if that is the prerequisite for a YouTube raid. Raids are rare. Gotcha. Yeah. Is there an alert for raids? I set up stream elements. I don't think I saw a alert for raids. Is it called something different? Because I guess I could get a raid if raids are a thing. I only set up the one alert because, you know, I'm like multiple orders of magnitude away from monetization, so I don't have to worry about anything monetization-wise on YouTube. But I did set up, like, the subscription one, which is, you know, the free one on YouTube. Subscriptions are the pay thing on Twitch, so that can be confusing. If ever I say subs, that's the Twitch one, if you're wondering. There are some raid alerts, but usually no. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I saw that on Stream Elements. I guess I should have a closer look and make sure that I'm not leaving that on the table. Leaving that on the table, is that the expression? Doesn't matter. Anyway, that all is fun. It's fun to be in here, and, you know, I'm looking forward to maybe, having the opportunity to bring in people that don't usually watch. And, hey, got a few already. That's nice. I'll say a lot of these, like, you know, a lot of these Twilight Princess, a lot of the playthrough streams can be a little, what's the word, a little bit just me talking to myself, which is fine. I'm, you know, I have spent like 2 years now, figuring out like how to do that effectively and keep the conversation going, you know, and have, I hope, interesting things to say as I make my way through the games. But it'll be nice maybe to have some of these slower streams have more of a reception. Surprised you haven't getting more viewers? Yeah, I thought that some of my viewers would have been more interested in seeing Zelda. I always like, you know, I have recently streamed like a number of like more niche games, and I figured like, okay, well, I think, you know, like what was an example of that? Let me think. Like, hey Trebucket over on Twitch. That's right. You are playing Wonder. That's fantastic. I love Wonder, Trebucket. I'm also on YouTube, Trebucket, but don't, you know, I am not directing you one way or the other. I actually love that you're on Twitch. And, please don't, kill me, Twitch. If it makes it, it looks like I'm talking to someone else, Trebucket, that's because there are people on YouTube, and, Twitch does not allow you to merge the chats. So I can't, like, make a bot that, brings the messages from one place to the other. Y'all are just gonna have to get used to that, I guess. Having half a conversation. Yes, I'm talking about, talking to Twitch. Yes. Usually when you stream to different platforms, you can end up splitting your viewers a bit. Well, I hope that me reading out the messages sort of helps to, you know, make clear what they are saying and what I'm doing. Obviously, when I do the Twitch VODs, or, you know, the VODs up on YouTube, it is derived of context, usually. You know, the chat is just completely gone in that case. I am not sure right now what I'm going to do as far as, like, the VODs go. I have a local recording, and it's locally recording. I think I would rather have the local recording be the permanent version of streams, because the local recording cuts off the, starting soon bit, you know, the 10 minutes where I'm, like, you know, posting to various Discords and getting everything set up and stuff, and it also cuts breaks down to a reasonable amount. What is the deal here? What the fuck is this? Is this where the thing is? No, I'm in the wrong place. This is not it. There's actually a way you can have the Twitch chat message show up on YouTube, but you don't know how to do that. Yeah, there is a thing, Crumbling Sanity. The thing is that, Twitch explicitly says, like, hey, if you're going to do, like, simul streams, you cannot use a third-party utility to combine the chats. It's not allowed. Twitch is expressly forbid it. So until such time as Twitch, like, lightens up or, like, you know, stops not allowing that, I'm afraid that it won't be on this channel. I'm going to abide by that, that regulation, you know. I've always been on the safe side. I am not kidding. That is 100% the case. You cannot... There's a whole laundry list of things you cannot do when simul streaming. One of them is you cannot merge the Twitch chat with the YouTube chat. You cannot leave Twitch behind. You cannot redirect viewers from one place to the other. You cannot say like, hey, people on Twitch, go watch. I didn't say that. I said I couldn't say that. Don't do... I am not directing anyone one way or the other. There's a whole laundry list of things you cannot do, and unfortunately, merging the chats is one of them, which is gonna result in some splintered conversations. Hopefully y'all can figure it out from context. I would love to have a bot that brought the chat messages over from one place to the other. You know, that would be lovely. That would be great. Be quite good. Where the hell is that? Oh, it's like on the other side of the bridge. It's not on this side, it's on that side. It's kind of picky of Twitch. Yeah, tell me about it. We should be grateful, though. Until last week, they did not allow it at all. If you are a Twitch affiliate to stream to both places, so, you know, this is them loosening up a little bit. But they have not loosened all the way, and, yeah, sorry, folks. It's not ideal, but, if you end up watching a lot of people who are streaming to both places, you might hear them say this shit a lot, which is that, like, yeah, no, gotta have, like, multiple, chats now. What are you gonna do? How far are you in Wonder, Trebucket, over on the Twitch side? You are allowed to link your YouTube as far as, like, you know, if someone wants to follow for, like, VODs and stuff, that's fine. They allow that. And I have not turned off the Twitch command that, you know, brings up the link from YouTube for, like, the channel and stuff. But, you cannot, I think, link the live stream in particular. It's a step in the right direction. Exactly. Okay, let's see. We've gotten, I think, all the ones that are in Hyrule Field. So now we just have one in the desert. Yes, one in the desert. And one way over here. So, time to warp. I severely underestimated how much stuff was between me and the next dungeon, I will say. I was not expecting to be 2 hours in and not be at the dungeon, but, you know, hey, what are you gonna do? Probably, yeah, not just the dungeon, just City in the Sky this stream. We'll end on that, and then next week we'll see about Twilight. Maybe we'll finish the game next week. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll say I did expect, like, you know, I was hoping that since people know this game, people would be willing to watch it and interested in watching it. But, you know, hey, what can you do? I played the games. I also, like, you know, I play the games that I think will be fun. And I think this game is fun. And I think this game is interesting to play. And I'm fine just, like, going through it and, like, talking about a laundry list of things that I want to, you know, like, touch on. That guy's not looking right. Yep. Good. Yeah, getting to the Sky Temple takes a bit of time. Temple of Time last week was really quick by comparison. Was just, like, you know... was just like we last week did like 2 dungeons, did the Yeti Manor, and then went over to the Temple of Time because it's such a good dungeon. I couldn't resist the call. Also got through the Yeti stuff like really quick, so it just was a no-brainer to just keep on trucking. Wait, was there a dramatic scene for this last time. I guess that there probably has been. I've just been not paying so much attention to the game part of this. Let's warp. Yeah, the Temple of Time, I'll say it. This is a bad warp spot. I probably could have unlocked a warp spot that was outside the temple, couldn't I have done? I'll say I think the Temple of Time is like a top tier dungeon. Like, it's just in the franchise even. Like, I love the item. I love it. I said it at the time. I said it last week. The best escort mission in any video game. I would say bar none. Bar none. Like, I cannot think of an escort mission better than the Temple of Time business. You know, come to think of it, I am coming to think of it right now. Once we get to... Oh, geez. Do I have to get out of this pit before I can... I think I have to get out of this pit before I can get out of here. Once we get out of the city in the sky, we will have the mirror, and I guess then we'll just be able to go to the next temple. At which point, like, it's just that temple and then the last temple, right? Link becomes a wolf, Mario becomes an elephant. What Nintendo character becomes an animal next? Link has become multiple animals, like he's also become a bunny. And as well as, you know, the other races in his world, you know, the Goron. He's become a Goron, he's become a Zora. That's not important. What other Nintendo character is going to transform? Well, here's the third one. Kids into squids. Squid kids. They transform into squids. Can we exit this area? There's the squid kids as well, yes. Kirby. Kirby is going to become... what's a really hungry animal? Captain Falcon becomes a real falcon? This is, by the way, for those who are wondering, on YouTube or whatever, going like, what? That is not what he said. Trebunkus said, what if Captain Falcon becomes a real falcon? He is not saying that he currently does. It's not magical enough, his world. I don't think Captain Falcon can transform into a falcon. What? Yeah, that's a good question. Jeez. I would say Kirby, but Kirby already transforms when he eats things. Is that too obvious? Kirby could be a hippo? Yeah, Kirby could eat a hippo. I think maybe we need to go talk to this guy and get a ride up to the desert from here. Sky Temple is the last one you need to get, and then you head to Ganon's Castle. Scratch that, Mirror of Twilight. Right, yes. So, 2 dungeons, but I think they're relatively short. Maybe next week will be the finale of Twilight Princess. We'll see, though. You know, I'm not doing your attraction. No, I'm good. Visible here. I need to go over here and hide behind a rock before I can become a human. What other characters, Nintendo characters? Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Wait, no, Donkey Kong. Well, actually not Donkey Kong, but Diddy and Dixie Kong have already become all their animal buddies in DKC 2 and 3. Kiddy Kong also have already transformed into animal buddies, so it wouldn't be weird for Donkey Kong to become like a rhino, you know. Though, in fact, actually, DK64, Donkey Kong becomes Rambi, and Lanky becomes Uncard. So yeah, they've actually already done animal transformations. It's true. Oasis is the desert, right? I think so. I could see Donkey Kong with like a animal transformation, like marketing strategy. That said, from a practical point of view, like it wouldn't be that much different from DKC2, but I bet they would still. I bet they could still make hay based on that, right? Like have a wacky trailer where Donkey Kong like is like growing a horn or something, and it's like Donkey Kong became a rhino. Like, what if it was more like a Mario power-up situation? Which, honestly, I would probably say, like, well, Donkey Kong Country should probably always be, like, you know, different Kong pals, but, you know, if you want to do something else for a game and you think that'll make it more popular, I guess it wouldn't hurt. I guess. I could see it. And again, transformations, they're already in the series, so it's not a... It wouldn't be like out of the ordinary. It wouldn't be like a stretch for the DKC franchise to allow Donkey Kong to like become like a boar or something. Kirby already did the mouthful mode thing, which is sort of like as wild as you can get, you know? Like, turning into an animal would not be more wild than that. Anyway, hey, this is the last of these, thank God. I think we'll be going to the temple soon? We still have to pay a guy to get into a thing. That'll be a whole thing, but hopefully a short thing. I reckon. Hey, how about a card? I got these cards that have stuff on them that I read out and then I talk about as like long-time viewers of the stream or the VODs will know. I'm looking forward to a handful of November games. November seems like a pretty strong month for video games. WarioWare Move It, Persona 5 Tactica, and Super Mario RPG are the three that come to mind. WarioWare obviously comes out on Friday, and it is like on the table for my stream-a-thon, my streamiversary. Here is, by the way, the promo for that. I'm playing through all of Banjo-Kazooie, and then doing viewer levels, all lightning round, bonus heads for all, and then there'll be incremental sub goals where if I get 5 subs, I will add on a WarioWare Move It segment. If I get 10 subs, I will let chat choose a micro game for me to play for 30 minutes, which, you know, could be from the Game Boy games, could be also from the new one. You could have it so I have to do the one where I have to do this for 30 minutes, if that were met. Again, 10 subs to get that. Also, for 20, DK64 Rando, all Beaver Bother stream in the future. That'll be fun. And I'll say, by the way, a Twitch sub is $5. There is direct donation available for anyone, but also for YouTube if you want to, like, you know, you don't want to make a Twitch account, or I think you can give subs on Twitch without a Twitch account, like, to the community or whatever. So, you know, you can do that. Yeah. So that'll be the plan for that. Crumbling Sanity asking if I have been playing a lot of horror games this month. Not really, no. I've actually had, like, too many plans to, like, really put together anything like that. Other than Luigi's Mansion, which I started playing last Thursday, and I'm going to finish playing tomorrow night. So that'll be tomorrow night's stream. And also will be the stand-in for the Thursday stream, which I'm not doing because I'm going to focus on prepping for the Streamiversary stream, so just going to be a whole all-day affair. I want to see good reviews for WarioWare. Yeah, I'm very curious how it goes. I would say that Play It Together is pretty okay, yeah. This one looks good. I like the look of it. It looks fun. Motion is probably a better gimmick for that series. Yeah. And I'll say, like, it's funny. I already had, like, Mario RPG already, like, vouchered. You know, I already vouchered it. And I also already have, like, Game Pass, so Persona 5 was taken care of. But I looked into WarioWare, and I realized, like, oh shit, I had 30 bucks of gold lying around in my Nintendo account. So I totally cashed that in, got another set of vouchers, and, you know, ahead and redeemed WarioWare. So I'm ready for that. I'm ready for the next Nintendo game that's worth getting. Other than Super Mario RPG, which again, I had already vouched with my Mario Wonder voucher, you know, the other side of that. Yeah, people play less and less horror games every year. I'll say, my original intent was to do like a Ghost Trick full playthrough, Crumbling Sanity, but I ended up like, I ended up between jobs, and, once that happened, I decided to, like, do a little bit of traveling, like, at the start of October. Like, over like, the holiday weekend. And that ended up, like, making things, like, making it so that I couldn't do, like, a couple Thursday, spooky time streams. And then also, Wonder came out, and that took priority, like, the week before last. So just by happenstance, I wasn't able to do much of spooky stuff until Luigi's Mansion last week. I have the word. Here it is. Persona 5 Tactica of the games. I think that's the one I'm most looking forward to. I love Persona 5. So Tactica is very, very, very exciting to me. It seems like a spin-off of that is kind of more up my alley than some of the other spin-offs they've done, and that I've quite enjoyed before. And again, it's on Game Pass, so it's free. Sadly, Persona 5 Royale is no longer on Game Pass. Pour one out there, but whatever, that's fine. You know, if you're willing to play through a 140-hour game, maybe you'd be okay, like, you know, just paying for it normal style, I guess. I felt good about getting it for free, though, and playing through that all on stream, like, earlier this year, like, at the start of the year. That was a good 4 months, though it did take, like, most of my streaming time for, like, you know, that 4 months with, I probably wouldn't do again, I'll say. Probably wouldn't do that again. I like to have more variety in my streams, you know? I'd rather keep things, you know, fun and loose. That's right, it was 140 hours. Legitimately. It is great, though. If you don't know the Persona games, fantastic, you know. Games that you are just willing to sink right into and just eat up all your time as you, like, you know, play like a... as you, like, manage it and, whatever. What are we doing here? Yeah, go away. I need to turn into a wolf. Jesus, we're a little gun-shy around this guy. Earlier, when I had this rod that was a little bit impotent, you know, it didn't have the magic in it anymore. I had to wait until that guy went away before I took it out and confirmed, like, oh, I got my rod is back to its old self, you know? My rod went from impotent to, you know, powered. My rod got its, you know, it's now just oozing with magic right at its tip, you know? In a way that, look, you know me, I definitely made a little innuendo once, twice, for 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I don't know how long I made innuendos, but look, I had to show an old lady my rod and show her, like, oh, my rod, look at my rod. I need help, lady. And she said, oh, here's my book. With this book, you can fix your rod. And I said, thank you for the rod fixing book. My rod is in rough shape. You know? And, we're all just happy that that you know, I got my some spring back in my step. You know, I'm like Link is like the classic commercial for products of that nature, where he is just like so happy now that his rod is getting it done. Anyway, that'll be good. That might be the name of this this stream. You think it'd be something about the city in the sky, but I probably will just trust on the thumbnail conveying that. It's probably gotta be something about showing an old lady my rod. Oh gosh. Gosh, that's yeah. I probably get a little too meta during streams, you know. I start talking about the stream title before the stream is even over, you know, thinking like, that's probably something. That's probably pretty funny. I could probably make a pretty good thumbnail. I'll say, obviously, because it's on YouTube right now, you do have to make a thumbnail in advance. My plan is to just make like an okay thumbnail. You know, my plan is to take like a screenshot of the game, put like the name of the game maybe, and then like live in big letters, and that'll be sufficient for any thumbnail in advance. You're doing great. Keep doing your thing. Thank you, Crumbling Sanity. Hey, already this streaming to both places things. Dividends. Some nice encouragement. I appreciate it. Looking forward to the Streamiversary on Friday. I bet that'll be a pretty pretty packed affair. I bet people will show up. At least the viewer levels will be very popular, as they always are. And, you know, hey, maybe people would like to see, will watch the banjo as well. Awesome! Awesome, awesome, hey. We finally made it. City in the sky, here we come. Oh my god, it's 2.5 hours into the stream. Oh, hey, Trebuckets. You're over on YouTube now. Fantastic. Twitch, please note that I did not encourage this. I did not ask for this. You know. Please bear in mind, Twitch, I have no responsibility for what the people do with the information presented to them. I'm fine if y'all want to watch in two places. That's always cool. Like, yeah, you know. I have, before, watched chats and, you know, maybe... Actually, not that often, no. I don't think I've, like, looked at multiple, like, chat rooms during streams. Well, I guess sometimes I'll watch, like, Twitch chats, and maybe there'll be, like, another chat on Discord that I'm also keeping an eye on. I guess that's, like, adjacent. Mr. Bucket is a cool dude. By the way, I'll say again, I'm pretty sure the YouTube notification thing is fixed. If anyone were to drop a subscription, you know, like that's basically the follow equivalent on YouTube, and it doesn't go off, please tell me, because I'm pretty sure it should be working. I'm pretty sure I got all the issues sorted out. The city in the sky. Let's do it. Here we are, in the old city of the sky. Whoa! Link with the. That's a silly wind animation. I like it. That's fun to me. Ooh, it's windy. It's windy here in the city in the sky on account of it's you know, in the sky and all. And we gotta see what's up here. Oh, first, hey, let's go in here and talk to these guys. Turns out these guys are the guys what made the city in the sky. It wasn't a goat man in this one. You might be surprised that the sky people are little chicken guys, but and not like you know, what are they called in Tears of the Kingdom? It starts with like a Z or something. God, it's on the tip of my tongue. Someone say it in chat. I'm good on all this shit, so thank you. Give me. Let's go ahead and get Uku with us. It's kind of sad. The game is very underrated and don't have a lot of people that really like it, that seems. I mean, I think this game is really good. I think that this game is a solid... I would probably say like a 4 out of 5. Just because of all the, like, issues with, like, some of the quest stuff. But its dungeons are fantastic. Every dungeon is, like, really, really, really damn good. And... for that, you know, I'm actually not sure what I currently have it in on backlog, but it's either a 4 or a 5. It's somewhere in between there. I think it's, there's an argument to be made for either. I would probably just, you know, hedge and probably say like a 4. I don't know. I think its issue is just like, you know, it needs a little less, straightforward. Burrito? No, not the Rito Trebucket. The Goatmen. The Goatmen. The Goatmen who came from the gods and, you know, your arm guy. What is that? What is their kind called? They have the ruins. The Zonai, yeah. It's not the Zonai in this one, these little chicken men. Kind of funny, in retrospect. Imagine if these were Zonai. Imagine if you picked up Zonai and used them to fly. That would be ridiculous. That wouldn't work. I guess that's why they're chicken men and not Zonai. Other than the fact that Zonai were not invented at the time. They are chicken men. Look at it. It's a chicken man. This is just a chicken man. There's no getting around that. I wish they would come up with names like that. Is there any example of just like a Zelda species? Is this called like, you know, Birdmen or something? Not really, no. There are the Yetis. The Yetis are just called Yetis, but you know, it's kind of not a... It's just sort of a regular term, you know, not... Oh, right, I forgot about the fucking chicken men again. Derp. Hope the day comes where they have a Burger King on every corner when you get a Zelda game, where they have Burger Kings. No, I don't think there'll ever be, like, promotional locations in Zelda. That'd be unusual. Also, by the way, I think the Rod of Dominion is all done for the game. It's a great item. I feel like it was used best in the dungeon. For what it's worth. Like, hey... I guess there doesn't need to be any more Rod of Dominion stuff. You know, it'd just be weird if there were. Maybe it could have spiced up the last dungeon. I'll say I don't remember the last dungeon very well. The Hyrule Ganon's Castle. I remember it just being kind of regular. So I guess when we see that, I'll you know, that'll be fun. Maybe, I don't know. The last two dungeons are, like, not my favorite in this game. And, you know, I'll say again, I actually don't know if I said it at the top. Last time I played this game, when I got it on the Wii U, you know, this version of it, I got to City of the Sky, and I think I wasn't able to get through it. I think I stopped after City of the Sky, or during City of the Sky, so... It has been at least 10 years since I saw the last 2 dungeons in the game, so... We'll see how I feel about that. Hey, maybe I'll be more positive on it. If it was more useful, the rod would get a little tedious. Maybe. I could use another big guy to, like, steal around and, like, stomp a guy. But, you know, maybe it's just perfect with the amount of use it gets, you know? It's just, like, in and out, you know, short and sweet. Like, ah, that was great. I don't need any more, thank you, you're right. It's a long time? Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I definitely played it a few times on the GameCube, but again, that was gotta be over 10 years ago now. Whenever that was, I'm not sure. We can't go that way until we get another item, which I will, like, not speak that much of. How about another card? I got, like, a handful more cards. Maybe I will aim to do that high-concept Paper Mario Rando stream next Thursday. I've had an idea for a Paper Mario Rando stream for a while, but, you know, with other plans being, like, priorities, given that, like, it's, you know, Halloween, so I wanted to do a Halloween stream, you know, a spooky time stream, and given that, like, you know, the Streamiversary and Wonder, and also I did a stream where I tried out, like, Spider-Man 2 for the first time. It's alright. Parentheses, it's alright. I haven't been able to find us time for this, and also, it is a little tricky. Here's the idea. Here's the idea of that stream. I have done a few times a BizHawk Shuffler stream, where I play multiple games at once, switching back and forth between them. I did one where I did like 4 randomizers all at once, randomly switching between them every 5 to 10 minutes. And I did another where I did like 7 rare games, switching between them every 1 or 2 minutes, which was hectic and fun, I'll say. And I was thinking it'd be fun to do a stream with two different seeds of Paper Mario Randomizer, each with a slightly different setup. One would have limited logic so that all the items were in the first half of the game. Like the first 4 chapters, and then and also I have to finish those 4 chapters. And then the other seed would have it so that all the logic was in the second half of the game. And, you know, it'd be all set up that way. Thanks for hanging out, Crumbling Sanity. I'll see you, you know, hopefully I'll see you later. I will say, for those who are not familiar, I'll say I'm streaming again tomorrow at 8 p.m., and then all day on Friday starting at 2 p.m. Central. That's the schedule for the next week. Usually it's Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays, but for Streamiversary week, making things a little different to accommodate the big stream, you know. Also, Halloween, perfect day to finish Luigi's Mansion. So, I'll say there has been some difficulties in getting that up because it turns out you cannot randomly... The randomizer does not have settings for, like, setting-specific chapters to be required. You sort of have to use luck, but I think I figured out a way to, like, hack the generator a little bit, using, like, a local version of it, you see? And set that up so I can do that. And I think that'll be very fun. I think that'll be very good. I'm looking forward to getting the chance to put that all together. But it will not be this week on account of, you know, Luigi's Mansion and other such plans. But next week, I reckon that'll be the thing. Oh, I'm fucked. There's no ground beneath me. I might be able to pull this off. Pull this out, you know. Hey! There we go. That works. That'll do. How's the, Trebucket? You, would you be willing to do like an A/B test. I see you are currently in the YouTube chat, last I saw. But it'd be fun if we could do like, I guess actually like, I guess I would have to do one and then the other if it was just you, Trebucket, doing the thing. I was thinking about doing the thing where I say like, the letter, right? I do like a letter, or I do like a number, and see how long it takes for someone in chat to say it. But also, it might just be widely, you know... I'm not sure, like, how low latency is YouTube low latency. I'm not sure, like, how Twitch compares. Let me know if you're up for, like, a little bit of a latency check for buckets. And then I'll say a number, okay? And then we'll see how long that takes. I'm curious. I've never used the YouTube before, you know. We can test it? Okay, cool. Ready? Ready, Trebucket? 7. 7. Should I have gotten up my stopwatch or something? Maybe I should have. Oh, this is not the way. Looks like it is a bit. Looks like it is a fair bit of latency, at least for the YouTube. There it is. 7. 7 was just said in chat. What was that, like 20 seconds? I should have timed it. I should have timed it. Do that again real fast. You up for another one, Trebucket? Okay, I'm just gonna say it. 8. I'm extending a bridge. Yeah, it felt like 20 seconds. Yes, it did. I agree on that. Looking for the 8. We're at 15 seconds. 17. These are not numbers for you to say, by the way. 22 seconds. Okay. About 20 seconds. Yeah, I would say about 20 seconds. Maybe a little latency as far as, like, you know, you putting in the number and me reacting to it. You want to pull up the Twitch? Now, I'll say YouTube has no stipulation as far as, like, directing people one way or the other, I'm pretty sure. So if you want to pull up the Twitch and see, like, an apples and oranges comparison, honestly, it might also make a difference whether you're, like, just refreshing versus, like, you know, just taking the stream as it is. I cannot speak to that. That tends to make, like, somewhat of a difference in, like, you know, some cases. If you want to do that on Twitch, Truckett, just say so on Twitch, and I'll say a number for you. Oh, I see what we're doing here. I think I found this dungeon to be somewhat confusing the first time I played, or the last time I played it, hence, you know, getting stuck pretty badly in it. And so far, yeah, it's big, it's confusing. Yeah, accurate to my memory in those respects. Still, though, we got a small key, and I'm gonna open it to use it to open a regular-sized door. I feel like I've said I'm gonna use a small key to open a regular-sized door on a previous stream. Okay, you're ready. Okay. It's just gonna be a single digit. 0. I feel like it's gonna be like 10 seconds here on Twitch. That guy just destroyed the bridge. We cannot go back there that way. 0. Okay, that was like 17 seconds maybe. That was like maybe 17 seconds. maybe 15 at the outside. Near 20. Not that different from YouTube, but like slightly faster. I do not say this as any sort of encouragement one way or the other. Imagine if it had been the other way. That'd be embarrassing. That would be maybe not the best, like, again, regardless of the results, I do not direct my viewers one way or the other. I am just happy that you are, I'm just happy that y'all are watching. You know, wherever you choose to watch, I am pleased. You know? My lips are getting dry. I'm gonna take a drink. Probably dehydrated a little bit. It was a little faster. That's right. Accurate. Maybe like 15 seconds versus like 20 seconds, I would say. Not too different. I'll say with the YouTube, I started the stream and then it took a while for the button to appear like go live, which I assume just means like, you know, the go live button on like the YouTube studio side takes into account the stream delay. But that was kind of like stressful as I was like looking for it to be like, okay, I need to hit the button so that that as soon as I go live on Twitch, I'm going live on YouTube as well. But, you know, it took a bit. I went with sort of an unusual setup as far as this goes, by the way. I'm not using Restream or anything of the sorts. Ended up, looking at that and realizing that it costs money. So I said, like, oh, fuck that. I'm not doing that. And, ended up finding a plugin for OBS that just lets you do it for free. Although, I do have to, like, manage the two chats separately, which, to be fair, that is what Twitch wants me to do anyhow, so I guess it all works out. And again, I'll say, like, I'm not sure, like, what my plan is as far as the VOD goes. My current thought is I would like to, as far as, like, the live stream on YouTube goes, like, should I be keeping the live stream on YouTube up and just adding a description and like, you know, timestamps and, you know, the whole nine, a proper final thumbnail? You know? Or should I remove the live stream and upload a fresh version? I'm leaning towards the latter because I do think that the VOD should be like free of like starting soon stuff and other such you know, breaks. And you know, I'll say like if they had done this like 6 months ago, right? When I was just like directly exporting my VODs from Twitch to YouTube, I probably would just keep it as is because I wasn't editing those stuff out to begin with, but now I have like a local recording thing all set up that does that for me, and it's pretty goddamn handy, and I think it'd be a shame if it just wasn't useful anymore. But, you know, hey, all these things can be worked out. Maybe there's any number of ways it could work. Get it. Can I take this Birdman out of this chicken? No, I cannot take chicken out of room. You cannot take chicken out of room. Is there another grapple point that I have access to right now? I can climb up here, but to what end? Hang on. There's another way over there. I think maybe hook shot over there, get across the pit somehow. For Bucket, you gonna get Alan Wake or Spider-Man? I'll say I've been playing Alan Wake. It's quite good. I'm finding it to be a little difficult in spots, you know, like as far as resources go, and having like a good number of bugs, but the plot is like goddamn compelling. I'm hooked. I want to see where it goes. I'm been hurtling through it at a pretty rapid rate this weekend. You're thinking more so Spider-Man? I'll say, like, ever since I started Alan Wake, I haven't found time for Spider-Man, but you know, hey, whatever your deal is, you need to play Alan Wake 1 first. Yeah, possibly. I will say they are very different games. Like Alan Wake. Oh, hey, here we go. Alan Wake 2 is more of a survival horror, whereas Alan Wake 1 is more of a fun, like, first-person, third-person shooter, wherein you have to do, like, some horror with, like, horror trappings, you know? Which I'll say I almost think I appreciate that a little more, you know, just so far as, like, oh, it's straightforward, it's just a story and some shooting, you know, whereas this is a lot of, like, scavenging and, you know, other such things. Ah! Okay. Okay! God damn it! Right as I jumped. Right as I jumped. Could not be worse timing there. Fuck. I need the boomerang right here. Wow. Hey, 8M, how's it going? 8M was here before the stream. Now he's chatting. We finally made it to the Temple of the Sky. Took a while. God, I really underestimated how long it would take to, like, get through all the pre-dungeon stuff. I guess this is like the last pre-dungeon area, so I guess it makes sense that it'd be like one of the longer ones. I just really liked it after the last dungeon where it was just a really short deal. A really short thing, you know, between like dungeon and dungeon, you know, one dungeon and the next. How about another card? Been a bit since I did a card. Plug Friday's Streamiversary stream again. I feel like everyone watching is already well apprised of the Friday's plans, but you know what? I wrote it on a card that I need to do it. Yes, get up, get up. There we go. This is a weird looking enemy. I wrote it on a card, so I have to do it. Here's again, quick plug of the Streamiversary stream on Friday. That'll be going all day. Banjo-Kazooie all one sesh. Gonna be very focused on the gameplay there. I'm gonna play the Xbox version. I'm gonna try to do it as fast as I humanly can, so I'm hoping it'll be about 6 hours, maybe? Around 6 hours, that segment. And then on to viewer levels after that, and we'll see if we hit any of the sub-goals for WarioWare Move It segments, or 30 minutes of a single micro game, which could be a mean one or a nice one. You know, we'll see what happens. And there's the other goal as well, which is, you know, hey, we'll see. I'll say, like, the 20 sub one, more of a stretch goal, you know, more of like a, yeah, if we hit the other two, like, you know, it'd be nice if we got the third. And I'll say, like, again, I feel like with these big event streams, it's nice to have, like, multiple layers of goals, right? And, like, make it so that even if we only get a small amount of fresh subs, we still make some progress towards it. Also, again, I'll say, for those on YouTube, You can do Twitch subs if you like, you know, without a Twitch account. You know, that would not be, that's possible, right? But also, if you don't want to do that, if you just want to directly donate, there is a option for that, and I will count that towards the goals. You know, if you're wondering how much a Twitch sub is, it's $5. So, yeah. If I had access to the membership thing that YouTube has, I guess I would count that as well. You need, like, an order of magnitude more followers, more subscribers on YouTube to have that, so I do not have that. Hey, maybe with me streaming on YouTube now, I will like, start to make progress towards that. You know, maybe the YouTube channel is about to, like, pick up in momentum, like, from, like, being the second banana to the Twitch channel by an order of magnitude to, you know, being, like, right there with it. For the record, for, like, the current, like, score comparison, current, like, followership versus subscribership, the Twitch has 546 followers, and the YouTube has, like, 47. So, subscribers. So, order of magnitude different there, pretty literally, but hey, maybe with the YouTube getting more than just VODs, maybe that'll turn around. Who knows? I wouldn't mind cultivating more of a community there. And I'll say, like, you know, the Discord will have both things, I guess. I'll say with the Discord, I'm not sure, like, when I post a stream alert, am I going to have, like, both have, like, the full thumbnail, right? I'll probably do it so that the Twitch thumbnail is, like, hidden, because it's just like my avatar, and, whereas the YouTube thumbnail is shown since it's, like, you know, gonna be a custom job. That seems like possibly the way to do that. Though I will always include the Twitch link as well. In fact, honestly, like, long term, I will say, I don't want to discourage anyone from using Twitch. In fact, that's the main streaming platform that I use to watch streams. And also, I love the emotes that you get on Twitch. You know, and as far as I know, there's nothing of the sort on... As far as I know, channels don't get their own emotes on YouTube. Is that true? If there is an equivalent, I don't know that there is. You know, there's a lot of features that Twitch has that makes it my favorite place to watch streams, and I'm sure that's the same with a lot of other folks, but at the same time, you know, more opportunity to, like, cultivate a thing. Should I also consider Kick? I probably will not. Also, I think with the current way that I am doing the multi-stream, I'm not sure that I can literally, that I can stream to a third place. Should I consider TikTok? No, I'm not going to. I'm not a TikTok person. Too old. I'm aged out. I don't know. Maybe it's a weird thing to just, like, constantly look at TikTok and say, like, I feel like I'm too old for it, and that's never going to change, so I'm just gonna be, like, crotchety old guy about it. You know, I'm, like, mid-30s. I'm not that old, but I've decided to dig in my heels and be crotchety rather than accept vertical video as a thing. Well, I'll say, I think vertical video makes sense for certain genres. Like, things that are vertical in nature, like Marvel Snap, for instance, could be perfectly good in a vertical format. But, landscape video games? No, I don't see it. I will not accept that. No, I don't think you can turn Mario Maker into a vertical arrangement. That, to me... no. I just don't like it. That's not... Oh shit, I see what we need to do. Just really not big on vertical On vertical, like, converting the landscape into vertical is just, that's a step too far. I'm not gonna do that. I feel like my clips would probably get more traction, you know, the clips of, like, the Twitch streams that I do, if they were, like, vertical and on TikTok instead of, like, you know, horizontal and on Twitch where no one watches clips all that much. But, I'm stubborn. And I will continue to be stubborn until, you know, the near future. That last card was about plugging the stream. I don't know why I'm ranting about TikTok, but there you go. That's tangents for you. Streamiversary, Friday. Really looking forward to it. I bet it's gonna be a great stream. I bet it's gonna be one of the best of those. For a lot of the previous like big event streams, I've had like more like involved things, you know, like a lot more segments. You know, like maybe 3 or 4. I feel like just making it a nice simple a nice simple like 2-segment stream with the possibility of third one. That just sounds like the way to do it right now to me. That just sounds like a nice, mellow, relaxed sort of deal. Alright, that opens that door. This might not be the way right now. Yeah, that as soon as it you let go, it closes. So we won't be able to do that thing quite yet. Not the way. Is this something like flying outside on this big gust of wind? Well, if it was, whoa, hey. Whoop. Okay. This guy came back. Let's just go outside and just, okay. It's probably not that way anyway. You know what? Let's just go down. That's the answer here. To gently descend. It's weird that these aren't cuckoos. I guess maybe because this is like a combat area, maybe they felt like the cuckoos, there was too much risk of like players accidentally like stabbing them. You know? Maybe that was proving to be like a frustration of playtesters. So they invented this whole like NPC race around the basic requirement of like, okay, we want to do like cuckoo stuff, but we don't want it so that you can accidentally stab them. I bet you that's how these guys came to be, is that they wanted to have cuckoos. I bet you that's true. I'm fucked. Card! Seriously? How are we gonna do viewer levels for YouTube? Again, going back to this, had this card last time as well. Ideally, we need to have some sort of system where I can accept a level, get a queue, you know. If it's not a combined queue, then at least just 2 separate queues, and then alternate back and forth between, like, YouTube and Twitch. I am thinking, though, if we don't have, like, that system set up, like, immediately, I could maybe, like, improvise some sort of, like, more like, what's the word, impromptu, more like, rough type, viewer level situation for the YouTube where it's just, I ask people for codes and I just keep an eye on them and, like, enter them directly from chat. Now, I know this is gonna be a little bit more of a pain for the folks at home. You know, you're gonna have to, like, when I ask you for your code, you're gonna have to give it to me, you know, and, I guess maybe I could make a list or something. I could, like, manually list out people who are in queue, right? On the YouTube side, but it's gonna be a little more loosey-goosey, and hopefully we can all manage and put together, you know, streams of a regular sort. Now, I don't want to get too bogged down in it, so, like, if ever there is, like, a bot that someone can show me how to set up for YouTube, you know, that does the viewer level business, if there's a way to make Nightbot do it, let's say, for instance, absolutely open to suggestion. And again, I'll say, please, comment, chat, say in Discord, whatever the case, wherever you want to say it, just tell me how I do it, and I will absolutely set that up. Maybe not by next Friday, but maybe by the Friday after. You know, maybe not by this Friday. And maybe not even by next Friday. But, yeah, definitely something that's on my one of my bigger worries about this this YouTube thing, which so far seems to be going quite swimmingly. I'm really happy so far with how the YouTube stream has worked out. Seems like there is somewhat of an audience of people who are like, you know, only on the YouTube who would like to watch streams, which I am really happy about. Hey, that rules. Oh, I think I know what we need here. We need to put on the iron boots. Perfect. And, you know, it looks like this will help, like, slower streams become a little more like, you know, it'll help slower streams become less slow, which is, lovely. I guess I'm hoping that, like, every week there is, like, every stream is, I'm hoping that, like, this is a sign for things to come and not just, you know, hey, it's the first one. I have pretty high hopes. I'm feeling good. I have my concerns, but no, I think we can manage. And again, I feel like eventually, if I keep saying like, "Hey, someone hook me up with a bot," let me know like where you find such a bot that's like YouTube specific for viewer levels. I feel like eventually someone's gotta have something for me, right? Someone has to know. And then we can set it up and it'll be good. If you do know, again, tell me. I just haven't been able to find something. And if you are like someone who makes those, makes like a viewer level thing, I think I would really appreciate it. If I think there's probably gonna be multiple people, more than just me, looking to have like Twitch and YouTube going at once, you know. I saw one on the Discord channel for like one of the viewer level things. I did see someone say like, you know, you could just tell them to go to YouTube, go to Twitch. I would never tell anyone to go to YouTube. Let me say again, Twitch would never say such a thing. And I get that, but on a certain level, it just feels like, it feels like the YouTube stream that isn't feature complete, you know, if it doesn't have a way to submit viewer levels during a viewer level stream. And I'm just not satisfied by that, you know? I think it's not acceptable. I think it's just, it's just not right. It's just the way I feel, though. I don't know. I'll say that there are things that are exclusive to Twitch, like there's no channel points on YouTube, so, you know, we can't do the, whatchamacallit. Can I, like, get on the ceiling or something? How do I, like, this guy is, like, just getting me. feel like I need to get him as he's coming in. There we go. Yeah, I just need to be faster with the hook shotting. There we go, a nice helm splitter there for him. I'll say, like, there's no channel points, so you can't do any Pikmin stuff on the YouTube. And also, the, like, stream stickers is based on bits and based on, like, a Twitch plugin. So I'm not sure if I can, like, also have that be on YouTube somehow. Or accessible through, like, YouTube or... Yeah, I don't really have a solution for that either. But that's fine. Those are optional things that, like, not everyone engages in. Whereas, like... I would say a good majority of, like, viewer-level viewers submit viewer levels. At least, like, you know, new viewers anyway, I suppose. I would imagine a lot of people who were coming by for, like, Friday stream would want to do viewer levels. I suppose the other question I should ask is, like, how to switch games on the YouTube. Like, do you want to, like, do I, like, edit the description, the name of the video, as well as, like, the, do I, like, edit the name to indicate, like, what the current thing is? Because I will, at some point, like, during that stream, switch from like, Banjo to Mario, and then later to WarioWare. How do you cover that in one thumbnail? Do you just put, like, all three on there? And then just say, like, it's the Streamiversary stream, live. There's questions that I need to answer as far as that goes. And I hope to have, like, moderately good answers by, like, Friday. Forward to that. Friday stream. We'll also feature viewer levels on that stream, hey. Which was the original card that I was talking about as I did that boss fight. Hey, we did that boss fight, and now we got an item here. These are, like, extra gauntlets. So now we have 2, which means that we can go from one to the other while hanging on the things. Which is pretty nifty, I'll say. It's a pretty nifty upgrade. It's not, like, the best upgrade in the world, but it's pretty cool. I think it's great how it, like, extends the basic functionality of what is already a pretty cool variant on the hookshot. You know. Motherfucker! Fuck. Did I do that by... Did I jinx myself by saying this was good? God damn it. It is good. It was just, you know, I just happened to fall there in a comical fashion. That is not to say that this, this isn't good. No, it is good. Please. Ah! I can't believe that happened twice. How's about a card? Do y'all think Spy X Family has been uneven lately? This is something I've been thinking for a bit, honestly. Spy X Family has been, has had its, like, bomb-ass episodes, right? Like, whenever it's doing, like, a main story thing, Spy X Family is incredible. What the hell? Whenever it's doing, like, a main story thing, Spy X Family is incredible. But recently, as the last season and also this season, a lot of episodes are just, like, comprised mostly of side stories involving, like, B-rate side characters, right? Like, oh, here's Uncle... Here's, like, you know... what's the word for, like, siscon, whatever. Like the uncomfortably into his sister character. He has a whole episode this episode. Oh, that's cool. Or like, oh, this episode we're spending a lot of time with Frankie, you know? And even stuff that's just like, oh, here's a little side bit with like Anya's school friends. Isn't quite hit the same way as like Spy X Family as it's tippy top, you know, and it's like, oh, you know, this is stuff about the spy. This is stuff about the assassin. This is stuff about the telepath. This is stuff about all three of them. You know, the family. Recently, I feel like a lot of Spy X Family isn't spy, isn't family. It's just whatever. You know, it's just whatever they got. Which I think is a shame. Of course, it's not filler, I will say. It's not filler. It's from the manga. It is like, it is bona fide, but that doesn't mean it's good. And at a certain level, I feel like if the content is bad and like lacking zest, maybe you just, you know, you don't have to adapt everything. I guess with Spy X Family is so successful, they're just like, oh, we need as much content as we possibly can. We need as much of this as there exists. But I just feel like that's a way to make it, like, a lot more mid. I'll say next week's episode looks pretty hot. Looks like it's a good one. Looks like they're doing, like, an actual arc for a change. And I'm looking forward to that, but goddamn, I feel like it's not the best thing on Friday anymore. That's something I said, like, as I was, watching through... I was watching through my anime that's on Friday, and I realized, or... Is it Saturday that's on? I think it's Saturday. I think it's a Saturday anime. It's not the best thing on Saturday. And coming off, like, previous seasons where, you know, Spy X Family was, like, easily a top 10 show, the fact that it's not the top show of its day is just, kind of sad. Kind of feels sad. Alright, with this, like, double chain lift, this double chain situation, we can now get in here. Look at this, isn't this nifty? I hope this bat doesn't hit us while we're doing this thing. Perfect. I have another card about anime here. Specifically, where do y'all stand on harem anime? This sort of came up in some of the circles that I'm in, because people have been pretty fucking effusive about 100 Girlfriends, which I will say, I love 100 Girlfriends. The 100 Girlfriends who really, really, really love you. It fucking rules. It's fucking funny as fuck. And, you know, really takes things to the next level of harem anime. You know, goes to the extreme. Like, it almost feels like a dare is like, how many characters can you make this guy date? Like, how many can it get to? And there were some conversations on Discord I'm in, sort of like going over like, hey, is this uncomfortable? Feels like you're commoditizing, like, you know, women. And I'll say like, well, that is the nature of the show, right? Like, it is ridiculous for one man to date this many ladies. Like, that's the whole hook of the show. But, you know, I do understand the concern. I just, I personally think that harem animes are fun. I think they're fun. I think they're light. I think they're good. And I don't think that's necessarily a genre that has to be, like, replete with issue, you know? I think there are ones that are, like... And I don't necessarily think they have to be, like, pure as the driven snow to be, like, you know, worthy of praise. Like, I do like Saikano a lot. Saikano first season and the movie are fantastic, really cool. I'll say, like, there's many, like, harem, maybe, like, harem adjacent that are more like, you know, rom-com type shows where, you know, the protagonist could end up with either of multiple girls. That is just pretty standard romance stuff to me, you know? And there's even ones that are, like, you know, not so, that are serious that are good, like Quintuplets is great. There's ones that are not so serious that are great too, like, again, Saikano is pretty, like, is pretty like bawdy, pretty like sexual in nature, and is fucking fantastic. You know, it almost feels like it's just like playing to the tropes and then like subverting them with one of its characters who is like less. Saikano is interesting because in Saikano, 4 of the girls are like super cliches, and one of them is just like a normal person, and they contrast the normal girl against the cliches like so well. And you know, it just speaks so well to it that like you could see like, oh my god, this is just a very human relationship compared to these other girls who are just like practically throwing themselves at the dude in a way that is just like effectively raunchy. You know, like, oh, this is working. Anyway, maybe that's a hot take, but I don't think harem anime need to be redeemed. I think that's, you know, I love girlfriend. I love, and I think that this like recent wave of like shows where the relationship goes a little further than just like characters who are like just like in like the ambiguous relationship zone, you know? Like Rent-A-Girlfriend is like adjacent to this, but Girlfriend is like the main example of like where this all begins, right? With a show that like just starts off with 2 of the characters dating one of the guys, or the guy of the show, right? And it's funny, it's hilarious, it's great. And there's 2 more girls who have like, you know, various like, who either want in or feel really conflicted about it, you know, in a way that is like really good drama and also very fun. And I appreciate that like doing this lets them get past just like the quasi-relationship phase of the relationship, you know? Because 100 girlfriends, they're all dating, they get to do things like kiss and like be all touchy-feely with each other, and it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking great. And I'll say, you know, one of the concerns that was brought up is like, are you like cheerleading this dude as he gets more and more girlfriends? And the answer is like, well, yeah, I guess, but also I'm cheering the ladies on because they want it. They're like clearly all also like really randy for it, you know, and in a way that is just fucking phenomenal and super fun. I feel like in anime, if everyone is down for it, I am down for whatever, you know? If everyone's just having fun, I think that is fun. And 100 Girlfriends is definitely one of those cases where like, yeah, all 100 girlfriends are just having a phenomenal time with this dude. And he is also just like the perfect boyfriend for all of them, all at once. You know, I have seen other people compare him to he is not so much a man as like Silver Era Superman, who is capable of inhuman feats of strength. You know, he will be the perfect attentive boyfriend for 100 ladies all at once. It is his superpower, essentially. And yeah, I believe it so far. Yeah, I mean, he's only gotten 3, but it's very clear, like, things are just gonna ramp from here, and I am so damn, like, into that. Like, that is just wonderful. And yeah, 100 Girlfriends, fantastic. I would say, you know, it's not just good for a harem, it is one of the best shows of the season. And also, I think that harems aren't necessarily bad. There's plenty of top-tier harems out there. To the point where it feels a little reductive to say that, you know, or to just write up all harem anime as bad. The classic form of a harem is just a love triangle, you know? That's how I feel about that. Anyway. Is there something in this room? No, this is the room we were in earlier, but the other side of it. Oh, yeah. So, no, we need to go across that bridge again. Or do we? Wait a minute. What's up here, though? Because there's a leafy thing we didn't, like, grapple over to before. Maybe there'll be... Oh, wait, we can't do, like, a double... We can't do, like, a double grapple off grass, it turns out. I guess this is maybe just a way to, like, get... Right, that's just a way to get back over the wind. Okay. Going back to what I was saying about Spy X Family, I have one more anime-related card here. I've been watching the Apothecary Diaries. It's really damn good. I just wanted to shout this show out because, you know, I was saying earlier that, like, oh, Spy X Family isn't the best thing on Saturdays anymore. It's slacking. And, if you're wondering, well, then, what is the best show on Saturdays? Yo, it's Apothecary. Last week was the first week that it aired, you know, it just started last week. So, but it started with, like, 4 episodes, like 3 episodes, like, right out the gate, so I haven't had that much time to, like, stew on it, and I'm realizing now to see the second, like, the 4th episode, which is kind of the second batch that they've done, you know what I mean? Like, it's the first time there's been a new episode since the show started. Like, goddamn, it was a good episode, and, goddamn, this show is, like, actually turns out to be top tier. The main character is like an apothecary. She's just like a weird poison nerd, you know? She really goes in all in on potions to the point where, like, oh, as like a fun thing she did for fun, she like experimented on herself, just like taking poisons and like dropping it onto her arm to see how it reacted, and like you know, becoming like so tolerant to poisons along the way that she is like literally the perfect poisons tester. She can just smell a dish and say, like, yeah, there's no poisons in there. I know. I know the smell of poison. No poison can get past me. Which is very funny as, like, a thing. She's just, like, so into it. And also, like, assertive. It's set in, like, Three Kingdoms era, like, Three Kingdoms era China. Right, so it's set in like the palatial estate of the emperor, and she is like attending his mistresses and like helping them with like health issues and such, and it's goddamn good. And she is like very much, she's just like a dork who is just completely beyond caring about like etiquette or protocol, and it's just like. That character, like, comes off really well, and it's really fun to see her just, like, sigh her way through, like, the political circles of, like, you know, the Emperor, you know. She's just, like, being like, hey, Emperor guy, like, yeah, you know, oh, yeah, it was, you know what? You are welcome for, like, for me, pointing out that, you know, the poison, what was killing your heirs, all of that, you know. Like, yeah, that face powder, it's bad stuff. Oh, you want me to do more stuff? If I have to. Ah, shit. That's the Emperor for you. Always wanting people to, you know, to help. But then when she goes in, and she gets the job done, and it's just like, god damn, she is assertive, she is strong, she is a lovely, fun character to see. Apothecary Diaries, that's just one of the best shows on this season. Definitely an S-tier show if I ever saw it. I just want to shout that out right now. I am pretty damn sure right now, all things being equal, if Apothecaries makes my top 10 of the year, which I do. I haven't really, like, looked that closely at what else is, like, in the running. But if Apothecary makes my top 10, I will say it's definitely going to be higher than Spy X Family, which it would be... I think Spy X Family would be lucky to make my top 10 of the year this year. for its second season, you know? I don't think it will. I feel like we're barking up the wrong tree. Might be the wrong tree that we're, like, slowly clawing our way through. I have a feeling we might get to the end and realize, like, oh, we actually wanted to, there was actually another room that I remember, actually, that we wanted to, like, do stuff in. And... is this it? No, this is the... I don't remember what was in this room, but it wasn't... wasn't that. Damn it. Feel like I'm super turned around here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just use the bird to bounce out, and then I'm going to jump back in using the cannon so that I can go back to the start of the dungeon. That's how we will do. Oh, cool. It just bounces me back to the shop. It's actually pretty nice. Wait, what? So the teleport takes me to the shop, so... in previous cases, you could just go outside and do anything outside, and then return to the dungeon where you left out, but in this case, you can only go to the shop and buy items. Wow, okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm actually... was just looking to use you as fast travel, but, that's, like, not as good. Clearly a downgrade. Oh, you know what? I'm just noticing that it's apparently set to top chat. Set to live chat instead. Does top chat, like, edit out any, like, YouTube messages? I hope not. I feel like every time I pull up this OBS, it's going to, like, default to the, this OBS window. It's going to default to the top chat, isn't it? How do you tell what's top chat? Well, I hope for just, like, my purposes, that's just all chat, because, you know, not that much chat to begin with, right? It's not going to be moving so fast that I cannot read it. At least that's always how it's been on Twitch. I mean, I guess with any luck, hey, maybe YouTube chat will get out of control, but I'm not expecting it to, you know? I'm expecting it to be, like, in line with Twitch chat. Maybe a little faster at times, you know? Hey, I'll say it was... the YouTube chat was more active tonight than the Twitch chat was. Not that I'm encouraging anyone on Twitch to watch on YouTube. Again, disclaimer, disclaimer. And I'll say again, that is both a legal requirement disclaimer, but also, no. The Twitch is my, I would call Twitch home before I called YouTube home. Though, for VODs, gotta be YouTube. That's where VODs live on YouTube. VODs on Twitch, they're just, it's just not a thing. No one would, watch them, you know? With rare exception. I'll say, like, sometimes I will watch a Twitch VOD. But it's, like, gotta be for, like, you know, my favorite streamer, basically. Like, that is the criteria for watching a Twitch VOD. Like, I'll watch the VODs of, like, Dan Reichert because, you know, I love his streams, and if I miss them, I feel like, okay, well, I'll know, that'll be my, yeah, I'll watch him play whatever the fuck he's playing, or if he's, whenever he does, like, a watch party, I'll definitely, like, check that out. I say I haven't looked at Discord. Maybe he's doing one right now, and I have no idea. That would be that'd be a shame if that were the case. But what are you gonna do? I think it's this way. I think the part we have to go to next is this way. This dungeon is like, I could see why I got lost here and gave up and got stuck the last time I played the game. Like, when I got this version of the game, you know, when it came out at the time. I could see why I stopped. Oh, also, hey, that reminds me. I just remembered something that I had on the ready for the last, like, 4 weeks, but didn't actually bring up. 1 second. I just remembered that I have the Wolf Link amiibo that was included with this game. That's the Wolf Link amiibo. That's all I have to say about the Wolf Link amiibo. I have it. It's nice. I'll say it's not the kind of amiibo I would like to, like, collect, you know? Because it's, kind of just a random amiibo. I like it more when the amiibos are just like, I like the Smash amiibos. I like to get each Smash amiibo of characters that I play. Though I haven't... I will say I do play, like, I do enjoy Sora, and I would like the amiibo, even though I've never played Kingdom Hearts. But I haven't yet gotten that, or the Fire... the Xenoheart... the Xenoblade pair that they added. You know, which I like to play even though I don't play Xenoblade. Like, those two, Pyra and Mithra, they're good characters. I should get those at some point, but maybe after I, like, have, you know, a revenue. I have, like, a, you know, income. I should wait until I have income before I invest in amiibos again. That is my plan as far as that goes. Wait until income is, like, coming in on the rig, you know? Seems simple enough to me to, you know, wait until such time. This is a cool bit. Grapple from pole to pole. Get to the end here. Lovely. There's the next one. There it is. Or there it is. They're both valid. Anyway. What was I saying? Jeez, sometimes my memory is shit. Sometimes I forget. How about a completely different card? I got like a number of cards left. Not that many, but you know, hey, we'll get through them in this. I think they're a reasonable amount that we can get through. I'll say, funny enough, when we get back to StarCraft, this like not having that many cards is actually best because StarCraft 2, it turns out, is really hard to play and also talk about something else at the same time. On account of, you know, it's a difficult game and all. What are we doing here? I think I know. Down there. Perfect. Oh, I could also have just dropped. Get my bow and arrow out. I do wonder. Best two worlds of Mario Wonder tonight? What, you're playing the best two worlds? Which are those? I would guess, volcano? Maybe desert? Maybe the desert? Oh, beat two worlds. I'm sorry, my, I thought that A was an S. Sometimes the chat is small, you know? It can be hard to read, like the... That's Rad Trebucket. Happy for you. Wonder is a fantastic game. Do y'all listen to as many podcasts as before? I feel like post-pandemic, I listen to a lot fewer podcasts. Part of that is because a lot of the podcasts that I was listening to, you know, either they stopped, like the Beastcast or canning the stream, or, you know, I sort of lost interest after several, like, you know, cast shake-offs, like Giant Bombcast. I'll say, like, you know, I love Giant Bomb, but the podcast kind of was on the decline even before the pandemic, and the pandemic really, like, finished it off. Made it, you know, something that I just didn't have any interest in listening to. I'll say I still listen to a number of podcasts. I listen to, like, Chance Ball. I listen to The Shrieking Shack. I listen the Shrieking Shack, the Shriekcast, as it's called. I listen to, If Books Could Kill. That's a pretty good one, though it's been pretty sporadic recently. And I listen to Firescape and Minmax. And that's about it. And I feel like from the peak of podcast listening, you know, I have a lot fewer now than I did then. You find yourself listening to the Duder podcast like Firescape and Last of the Nintendogs more than Giant Bomb? Yeah, totally. Like, the Bombcast is just, you know, it's just not where it was before. And even before it became something completely different, the energy had, like, been drained from it. And it was no longer, like, the best gaming podcast in the world, which it was for, like, a while there, you know. Until the Beastcast, I guess, you know, sort of supplemented it as the best. The Beastcast, that was a good one. Like, and that stayed pretty much impeccable until the end. Pretty much, anyway. I'll say after the Beastcast lost Dan, it did struggle a bit, you know, being down to just, like, Alex and Vinny. But, you know, it was still better than the Bombcast even then. I need to throw a bomb in this mother. I think a lot of it is just, like, not having a commute anymore. You know, I don't have a commute, so the time for podcasts is just gone. You know, and a lot of times where I would listen to a podcast, I just pull up a YouTube video instead, or, you know, maybe a live stream alternatively, you know. And since I work from home, since I worked from home until such time that I did not work anymore, a month ago, it hasn't been a concern, you know. I could always just do a video. Now, I guess if the position I end up finding is a hybrid, I guess maybe then I will have, like, you know, time for podcasts anymore. Again, but, I guess I'm hoping for, something where that's not the case, you know. I like just, doing more video stuff and having that be the alternative sometimes if I'm playing a game, you know. Either having a video playing on my phone as I play a video game on the screen, or doing the other thing of playing a video on TV while I play something on Nintendo Switch or on my phone. You know, like Marvel Snap or like anything on Switch. Perfect podcast fodder. You know, most convenience. Podcasts, movies, whatever. I'll say recently I find myself doing, like, games while I'm watching anime that is subtitled, which I do sometimes feel like I should stop this, but I should focus more on anime as I'm watching it subtitled, but I don't know. For some shows, I have a feeling of like, I can't justify not getting in like 10 games of Marvel Snap while I watch. I gotta get in my Marvel Snap today. And now is just about as good a time as ever. While I'm watching, you know, a mid-range show that is, not quite doing it for me. But then the question is the reason it's not quite doing it for you because you are trying to juggle two things at once? And I think the answer in some cases is, no, it couldn't hold my interest if it tried. But also, what if I gave it a chance? I don't know. Or maybe I could not watch the mid-range anime and just, like, you know, focus on a game instead. I don't know. It's all fucking, you know, do the fancy sword thing, Link. Just get the chest open. I guess there's no wrong answers, and you can do whatever you like with your free time. And, you know, I will continue doing that either way. It's weird for things to change over time as far as, like, viewing habits, listening habits, etc. You know, the number of podcasts you do per week. I guess in times past, I used to think of podcasts the same way I think of anime, where, you know, the way I think of anime now is that I would like to have at least one anime on every day, whereas, like, you know, in the distant past, that's how I saw podcasts as well. I would want to have, like, one on every day, so I had, like, something to listen to in the car every day. But nowadays, I just don't have that need anymore, and, like, instead, I am more focused on, like, supplying myself with, like, an unending stream of anime to watch rather than a unending stream of podcasts to listen to. As I think about it now, those two things are not so dissimilar. Like, in terms of, the role that they play in my life. God, I keep feeling like I'm gonna just jump off a cliff doing this helm splitter on this guy. I guess it also doesn't help that I've been reading, like, I've read a number of audiobooks in the last year, and as a result, I've fallen behind on podcasts. And once you fall behind on podcasts, it's hard to catch back up. And then once it's hard to catch back up, it's hard to commit to new shows. And also, I'll admit this, like, nothing has really done it for me recently. Honestly, I've been trying to, like, I've been trying to go through, like, the all system, not all systems Gundam, it's, the Great Gundam Project for, like, the last 3 years, and, you know, I feel like I haven't listened to an episode of that in, like, a year or two, so, in like, a year, let's say. Yeah, well, it was before I streamed. I think the last time, well, I started listening to that before I was a streamer. So it must have been, like, yeah, like 3 years since I started that, and at a certain point I just, you know, found myself not continuing on that, and also not, like, dropping it, so, you know, I guess that's just in the queue, in the backlog, as some things are, interminably, you know, not quite dropped, but not quite, sustained, you know? Just in a state of limbo. I think a lot of people have, like, that sort of, like, situation with shows and media, you know, a big backlog that they really mean to find time for, but it just doesn't happen for one reason or another. I'll say I tend to think of, and I'll tell you, I do have, like, anime that also fits that description. Shows that I really want to get back to, but, I say really want to get back to, but, you know, I don't know I'll make time for them ever. You know, they're in the backlog. As a person, I feel like I find myself just more trying to keep up with the conversation, you know, playing things that are new releases, watching things that are new releases, etc. You know, that to me is what I find myself making time for on a daily basis. Meanwhile, like, shows where I'm just like 100 episodes behind, or even like 12 episodes behind, or, you know, a show that is 12 episodes long, let's say, just harder for me to see finishing them. I feel like I just lost a good amount of progress. That's because I just did. It's a bit annoying, but what are you gonna do? How about another card? Isn't it funny how fighting time can be hard or easy? You don't have much free time to catch up with entertainment. You just have time for video games, but it's hard to keep up with other things. Right, yeah. It's hard to keep up with things, but the thing I want to touch on with this card, the thing I've been thinking recently, is that for some things it's really hard to make time, but for other things, I'll say it sometimes seems like surprisingly easy, right? At least for me, right? Like, there are some shows that takes me like years to find time to like get around to, right? And there's games that are the same way, where I just feel like, I'm probably never gonna finish that one, actually. Unless I were to, like, make it content or something. Which, yeah, I don't know about that, you know? But there are, on the other hand, some games where it is very easy to time time. Like, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, you better believe I found, like 100 hours of time for that game. Like, where did it come from? And now that once it's done, you know, why isn't there time for 100 things more? You know? I'll say, like, now I am between gigs. I have time for things, and yet, still haven't found time to work on the backlog reviews. You know, just haven't found time for it. Haven't found time to catch up on, like, backlogged animes, but you better believe that I found time for Wonder. I found time for most of Spider-Man. You know, remains to be seen if I finish Spider-Man. Probably will. And I am finding I have found a whole lot of time this weekend for Alan Wake 2. I feel like it's a matter of, like, I have said before that I believe that some media has, like, a cadence that is optimum, right? Where basically, there are some shows where I am happy watching like 12 episodes at a time, right? And there are other shows where I watch like one episode and I say, okay, that's enough. You know, you watch one episode and you say, okay, it's time for something different. You know, you watch like, and like how long it is until you're ready for another episode, I think really varies on show to show. Like, for instance, there's some shows where I'm willing to watch an episode every night. There's other shows where it's like, yeah, I could go with one like every few days, every week, every other day. You know? I think it's just like, it's kind of a factor of quality, right? Like, the better a show is, the more likely I'm going to be willing to just like do multiple sessions and just really like go hard on it. You know? That's just tends to be how it is. That all said, you know, as much as I feel like it is a mental construction and like, you know, it's actually easy to find time if you really want to, at least for me anyway. I don't necessarily think that I can use that to just generate unlimited time, right? Like, that's not how it works, obviously. But I can use it to recognize, like, maybe there's a reason why I can't find time for, to do more Starfield. Like, oh, it's because I didn't really like it that much. Okay, moving on. Like, yeah, I'm done with Starfield. I don't think I'll ever play it again. I wasn't really impressed, and I played a little more, and I wasn't digging it, you know? Like, oh, I don't think I'll finish, whatchamacallit, you know, I don't think I'll do this, I don't think I'll do that. That said, I do think, like, with any backlog anime, I do think there is a chance that one day I will put aside the time and actually finish it, and then probably give it, like, something like a 3 out of 5 score, because, look, if it took me, like, a year to, actually sit through it, you know, it's probably at most a 4 out of 5. You know, it's hard to imagine the perfect show where I would, like, intentionally not watch a good deal of it. Or, like, not find the time for it. Huh? I got bombs? I guess anything's possible. I'll say some movies that... I'll say I watched, like, a Ghibli movie. I've watched some Ghibli movies I haven't seen recently. Because I've been, like, going through the whole series and... the whole, like, repertoire of the man of the studio. And I'll say, like, some of those later... Some of those Ghibli movies that I'd never seen before, at least... I say later, I should say earlier, are fucking phenomenal. Like, I really loved Grave of the Fireflies, even for how dark and like, messed up it is. Yes, generally the way to see it is on Max. I think you accidentally... it's Max, the one to watch for HBO. Trubucket, yes, on Max. That said, they're not all on Max. Grave of the Fireflies is not on Max. I don't know why. Grave of the Fireflies is phenomenal, and honestly, Max should probably license it, because though it's probably not going to, like, bring in the like, kids or anyone, like, the families like other Ghibli movies do, it is a remarkably stark war movie about, like, the horrors of war and how it, like, completely, like, the main characters are a bunch of kids that are, like, living through World War II, and it's, like, stark. It's like, God, you know, the moments where they try to be kids is, like, contrasted so well with the moments where, like, oh, here's a dead body. Here's, like, the suffering of, like, not having food in your belly. You know, they are starving. Like, they are emaciated. It's like, oh my God. No. Horrific, horrific, beautifully sad, I would describe it as. Grave of the Fireflies. Anyway, with all the time that I have, I do intend on, like, you know, one of my first priorities now is trying to get, like, up to date with stream VOD clipping, which I am not up to date with that. I am actually just, like, treading water, being, like, one step ahead of streams being archived. I want to catch up to that, and then I don't know what I'll do next. Probably, like, work on my backlog to, you know, in between, like, when I'm not, like, applying for jobs and doing interviews, which, you know, that's a lot of what my days are like right now. In addition to, like, planning, you know, thinking about the streams, putting the streams up on YouTube, all that business. Again, not sure how VODs will work. I'm thinking right now I'll just, like, keep the maybe I'll make the stream version of this, like, private once the like, archive version of this goes up, but my intent is to make it so that the VODs are still, like, trimmed down just a bit as far as, like, the starting soon and that all goes. I got another card. You're gonna head to bed, Trubucket? Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and for hanging out. And thank everyone, you know, whether on YouTube or Twitch, for doing that. I appreciate the hell out of that. Know that people are enjoying, you know, me just sitting around, you know, playing video games. I'll say, like, I heard, like, on the... I say, like, I mentioned that 8M was in chat. I had some I replied to some comments of his, or theirs, I should say. I don't know, pronouns and all. I commented on some comments of theirs, and they were saying, like, and we're sort of going back and forth about, like, streaming to YouTube as well, and they were very encouraging about, like, hey, you should go ahead and do it if you can, and that 8M said that they watch, like, all the archives, which, that makes me feel good. It makes me feel good when people say they, like, watch that stuff. I've been putting it out regularly, and I'll say, like, I'm never sure, like, I mean, I guess I have the stats I could look really closely at, but I've never really been sure, like, how deeply people are into that. And it feels good to know, like, hey, there's one who is, like, going through these things and, like, watching them. And I want to say thank you. And, I'll also say, like, like, comments, do those things. Let me know you're into it, and that will make me feel good. And, encourage me to keep up with a stream a week schedule, I guess. I'll say at times I have thought, like, maybe I could cut, like, one of the stream days and go down to a 2-a-week schedule, maybe with, like, one day being, like, a playthrough or a variety stream, one or the other, and the other day being a viewer level, and having that be it for a while, Maybe after, like, I finish the playthroughs that I have planned for the time being, I currently have the StarCraft one planned, and also, like, the Nintendo games in between the StarCraft plan. And after I finish StarCraft, I want to do, like, Mario Odyssey. The plan is, do this one, Heart of the Swarm, StarCraft 2, something else, probably, like, either Skyward Sword or Link to the Past, maybe? Maybe Link to the Past would be more fun than Skyward Sword, considering Skyward Sword is kind of the most of the 3D Zeldas, At least I would say that. Maybe some would say that of Majora's Mask, but I love Majora's Mask, so it couldn't be me. Plan is to do that, then Legacy of the Void, and then finally, 100% Mario Odyssey every moon. And that's probably going to be a long one, but a fun one. And I'll say, like, after that, I have no playthroughs that I really want to do. And I could definitely see going to a, like, mostly variety plus Mario Maker schedule. But, and if there continues to be support like this, man, I'll fucking, like, I like a 3-week schedule, man. I like it. It's just that, as far as, like, finding time goes, the easiest way for me to find time and to, like, not fall so behind on clipping would be to reduce the amount of streams done per week, Like, that's just the most obvious solution to, like, scale back on all that. And hell, it's possible to, like, once I start a new job, maybe I'll be busy. Maybe I'll be, like, one of the reasons why I was able to start streaming is that I was working from home. And if it turns out to be, if I end up getting, like, a more hybrid or more otherwise job, maybe it won't be as viable. Or maybe I'll just stick with, like, streaming and do, like, later streams than before, Like, if... I'll say, like, most hybrid things seem to be, like, Friday, Friday, work from home, so, like, definitely can still do a 6 p.m. stream on Friday, and probably the 8 p.m. on Monday would also be fine. The Thursday, that'd be the question, if 8 o'clock was enough time to get home, have food, relax a little, whole 9 on, like, a Thursday, but, hey, we'll see. That will cross all those roads when we get to them. And, honestly, I think it's better to not worry so much, It's all going to be, fine, That's how I feel, anyhow. We still have to, like, Do we have to do something here? I feel like we have to turn on a fan or something. Is the fan on now? This is like exactly the spots I got really confused and turned around on the last time I played the game. By the way, this room, this exact room. You know, part of me just couldn't figure out what was what, where to go, and you know, I said, okay, I ended a session, and you know, left it. I'll say that was well before I was streaming. Like I said, you know, 2-year streamiversary this week, so that was like 10 years ago, 8 years ago or so. So yeah, I had been a while since then. I need to shoot these guys before I go up there. Also, this might be nothing. Fuck off, bird. I appreciate it. You know, hey. Love and enjoy chatting with y'all. I hope that one day Twitch eases up and lets you just, you know, combine the chats a little bit. Or if there's like a specific problem, you know, maybe people will figure out like, oh, it's actually okay if you like just use a bot that brings messages from one place to the other. You know, the only thing is you can't have it so that all the chat messages are available in a third-party location. You know, maybe that'll be the case. Maybe we all read the rule wrong, and what's actually forbidden is making a third location that's better than any of the other locations. That's better than Twitch chat itself for chatting. You know? I think that this is, I think we've done it. I think we got it. Go inside. Is it a good sign that the fan is on? Rubies, waste my time. I don't want to go down there and find out that the fan is not on. I mean, I can look. The fan is not on. I don't want this to take a million billion hours, so let me just pull up the Zelda Dungeons FAQ real fast. Just have a quick look-see. How do you turn on the fan in the dungeon? We can't spend too long here. The big key to the top of the sky. Okay, how do you turn the fan on, though? Okay, we're gonna drop... Okay, here's what we do. From the central room. Okay. I didn't look too closely, but I think I know how this works. It's another one of these. Wait. Maybe I'm confused, because I thought I was gonna, like, grapple onto a thing and then, like, lower myself gently down through the shaft, but I don't see... This fan is on, so... Yeah. I guess let's go over there. Like, return from whence we came. I think maybe we just have to return from whence we came. Maybe it'll be obvious where to go next. Again, like I said, this is literally the point where I bombed out the last time I played, and I guess it's no surprise that it's proving to be just as challenging. Which way did we come from? I think we came from the right side last time, so let's go. Oh, Jesus. Lock on. There we go. Lock on in the direction I'm pointing, please. Let's go this way and hope for some sort of something. Or we could just, like, return to the main room and see if there's something we can grapple onto that will turn on the fan. Big fan. It's probably just a big heart. Okay. All right. Let's warp back and see if we can find the way forward. Ooh. YouTube Studio. Is there like a live? Is there like a thing you can do here to see like live? In YouTube Studio, I see quick tests, but I don't see the current stream. Very odd. I'm not sure about that. Oh, it's 500 subscribers to become a YouTube partner. Which, hey, you know, hey. Or, wait, no, that's not partner. That's, start your earning journey. It lets you get memberships, which is basically Twitch subs, supers, which lets you engage with fans who show support through one-time interactive purchases, like bits, basically, and shopping. Okay. Okay, so, hey, you know, that's doable. I have that on, you know, have that on Twitch, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. No, I want to be trapped in the shop forever. That's what I want to be. Feel a sense of deja vu here. We have the big key, we have nearly everything we are needing, but I feel like we're just short of that last step. Like, that last step is eluding us, but maybe it's very simple. Maybe we just have to grapple onto a thing and put on our boots. Maybe it'll be very obvious once we get to the big room where the fan is. I'm hoping. Here's another card. Need to get back in the habit of walking. About a month ago, I did a little bit of travel over a long weekend, and, you know, went to several theme parks over the course of like 4 days. So basically, had 4 days there where I walked for like 10 miles plus, you know, which was very intensive. To the point where after that I said to myself, okay, I'm just gonna take it easy for a while. Well, it's been a while now, and it's probably time now to, you know, stop taking it easy, and more so with the exercise, I reckon. Okay, I see what I need to do from this side. Need to get up there. so I can grapple onto that ball. I'm seeing the problem now. So we need to stop that fan. Okay, so where we were was correct. Fucking great. I'll say this dungeon is, to me, it's more frustrating than the, than any water dungeon. You know, for the water temple, I'd say this one just turns me around way more. And also, when you do realize, like, oh, I see where I need to go. It's like, you know, there's not an easy way to get back. Because this game, sort of forewent the fast travel system that, like, Wind Waker had for some reason. Like, why didn't it just do that again? Question mark. But since it doesn't have that, my only choice here is to just retrace my steps and go back the way I came. Which I'm pretty sure means going all the way out here again. Anyway, need to get back in the habits. I guess, like, over the next few days before the big stream, I guess I should try to, like, take some nice long walks. It's starting to get cold here recently, like, weather-wise, so, you know, that's nice. Won't be too sweaty. Maybe we'll only need to bring, like, one thing of water. I'll say the one thing is that, I'm not sure if the place I parked is good anymore. I think they're doing, like, there's some construction nearby, so might not be the best place to, like, park and then go across the street and take a walk anymore. Maybe I ought to look into, like, other places with which to walk in the, you know, immediate area. That said, I do like the place where I walk, so if it's, you know, it is probably simpler to just continue walking the place that I walk rather than, like, doing research and finding a new place to walk that's, you know, is an unknown quantity. I'll say the last place where I used to live in Euless, like, which is, like, near the airport of DFW. No, near DFW area. In fact, in case of points, like a quarter of the airport is located, technically, within the confines of Euless, Texas, of DFW Airport, for what it's worth. But, used to live around there, and they had a really great trail, the Euless, Nature Trail, where, it had, like, mile markers, where every quarter mile it would tell you, like, where in the trail you were. Is this right? You know what? We have to climb up this room, and then there's another room that you have to go through. Jesus Christ. They really needed to put a shortcut here. The previous trail that I used to walk on had, like, mile markers, and not only that, it had, like, water bottle refills. And those two features are, like, both absent from the current trail that I've been walking on the last few years since I moved over into the over more towards, like, McKinney. No, more north DFW than, like, central DFW, which is nice. You know, closer to family. I think, like, the amenities are just a little. It's I would say that this area is generally a little bit nicer than like Euless is. Like, the part of Euless I was in was, like, sort of the nicest area of Euless, but other than that, it is kind of like a very dead corridor. You know, there's, like, one lively corridor to that little city, and everything else is just, like, very like, sort of ramshackle, you know, kind of just, like, whatever. Kind of just a little bit on the ratty side, you know, not very good Not very, like, new, in other words. Not very, like, not very much investment, I suppose. Not very nice relative to, like, other places you could live. Whereas, like, where I am now is pretty nice, though I will say I hate my current place. I want to move pretty bad. Anyway. All that to say, we'll probably get back to walking pretty soon here. I will say I don't have to do like a full walk every day. Maybe start off with some shorter like walks, like maybe a mile, and then like work up to some longer, you know, all day affair type. Not all day, but like, you know, multi-mile type deals. It's nice to walk outside with the temperatures being low. You know, today it was like 45 degrees here in DFW. Quite cold. Apparently there's a freeze warning tonight, so that's fun. I hope that means that, oh, whatever. I feel like I might jinx myself if I say. Actually, you know what, I was gonna say, like, I hope that there's not, like, a bunch of noise from the bars or whatever. It's 12:40. By the time we'll be finishing the stream, the bars will be nearly closed. Which, good. I'll get a good night's sleep. After probably, like, you know... I like to wind down after a stream, so it'll probably be a bit until I sleep, but, you know, better sleep before too long. I have been trying to, like, not just jam as much stuff into a day as humanly possible, but also that is kind of just how I operate. I like to jam as much as possible into a single day. The more things I can just, like, get done in a day, the more videos I can watch, the more things I can get done, the better I feel, you know? And I guess that extends insofar as, like, oh, it's like, you know, 1 a.m. Let's watch, like, a couple more videos. No, it's like 2. I need to go for 4. I should probably just say, like, you know what? I can watch videos when I wake up. You know? I can watch them in the morning. Like, there's nothing stopping me from watching a few videos before I, like, have interviews or whatever. I don't have to kill my sleep schedule just because, you know, of the old habit of just, like, I just want to get more time out of my night, you know? You can always get more time out of your morning as well. And honestly, that's even true even if you have, like, a full-time job, right? You can just wake up earlier and do some stuff before work. In the times where my sleep schedule... There have been times where my sleep schedule's been pretty fucking, like, out of whack, where I've just been, like, you know, going to sleep in the afternoon, waking up at, like, 3 a.m. And it's been fucking weird, those times when it's just like, oh, you know, like, oh, I have, like, 4 hours to myself before work begins. That's weirdly freeing, but also weird. Anyway, currently don't have work, just have, like, work searching, but, you know, same principle. I can easily, you know, have breakfast, have, like, a nice YouTube video, you know, relax a bit before doing any such thing. I also need to get out of the habit of just, like, rolling out of bed and, like, immediately getting to work, you know? I feel like I need to make a rule to myself of, like, don't look at LinkedIn until you're out of bed and have some food in the belly. Because if I do look, I'm just gonna be, like, fielding, like, you know, inquiries for, like, an hour before I get out of bed and, like, actually eat something, you know? Which, hey, is not a bad way to go about your business, right? Like, the bed is comfy, I'll admit that, but I think it's best practice. I think best practice is to eat something before you do things. But, you know, it's hard to, like, force yourself to do that when it could just be very expedient to just, you know, just, like, get down to business, like, right away. Not spend that time eating. You know, I'll say today is a good example of that. I just crawled out of bed, I started doing stuff, I didn't eat until I, like, went to go pick up some medicine at the Target. After which point I picked up some Whataburger. They got the order wrong, so I ended up calling and getting a refund, throwing it away. You know, I'm not gonna eat a single. I'd rather have some leftovers than eat that. And, you know, so I did. I ate those leftovers, and that was that. Okay, we're here in this room again. Is this the room we need to go to? I don't understand how it would be. Oh, there's a big circle here. I didn't notice the big fucking circle. God damn it. I didn't notice the big fucking spear, so that explains why we just wasted a half hour trudging around and going back here. That circle just blended right into the background for me. Bah! You're fucking me! If I void out, will I please send me back to the door? Okay, thank Christ. Because, yeah, fuck you. I don't want to, like, have to climb all the way back here. Jesus Christ. Maybe there's a shortcut now. Maybe you can just, like, grapple to this weed. I bet not. It's too high up. If you could grapple to this weed, you would be able to, like, grapple to the orb without doing the hangy trick that is about to be the key to this whole dungeon. Okay, this is the wrong place to like descend from. I need to be on the other side. Fan on. Let's go fight the fucking boss. Jesus Christ. Oh. And yeah, this stream is just gonna be this. This is where we're gonna end. We're not gonna go see a cutscene. We're not gonna go put the you know, we're not gonna go turn on the mirrors right now. The mirror shards. We're gonna end just as soon as we get out of this dungeon, pretty much. And next time, we'll go cash those in, go to the last dungeon, last, like, proper, full-on dungeon, and we'll see what's what. You know, I'm not sure how long is left in the game at this point. Maybe it's just, like, 2 quick dungeons and then we're done. In which case, maybe next time will be the finale. That said, after the Streamiversary on Friday, maybe next Monday I'll want to take it easy and just do, like, you know, half of it. You know, just, like, the next dungeon and then just, you know, take my time. In other words, we'll say, like, my plan for, like, next Thursday's stream is bound to be a long one, so maybe like a shorter stream next week would be be sensible. Be a good idea. An enemy coming? Don't knock me off this, please. Why does that have a fan? Why does this building have a fan? This is just the boss building, right? This is just the boss building. Y'all know Mrs. Bard's. Their hot dog buns are bad and I need to stop buying them. Just wanted to give an anti-shout out to these hot dog products. I'll tell you, like with Mrs. Bard's, I feel like I give them a chance. I go like, oh, well, they're like the main brand here and the Targets in the area. And I just think like, you know, oh, they'll be fine this time. You know, what could go wrong? And then I get them out and it's like, look at this shit. Like, weird, falling apart, shorter than regulation length. Like the last time I got the last set of hot dogs I had from them were, you know, falling apart practically. Like, hang on. Oopsie daisy. Like, look, here's one. Barely get this thing open. Like this one side is like so thin. Like, okay, I was able to get this one open. Let's see like how many of these I can get open without like tearing them apart, which should not be that hard. Okay, I was able to get this one open as well. These are just like covered in like white powder, which looks weird. This one, okay, I was able to get it open. The hinge is very rickety on this one. I honestly think I should just stick with like either the Market Pantry or just like HEB's store brand, right? Like HEB's store brand seems pretty solid. And Mrs. Bard, I've just been very unhappy. I feel like, you know, I have had like cases of hot dog buns where just like on average like 2 out of every 6 has fallen apart on me. This one is weirdly shaped. Like, look at this one. It's like an inward hinge on the wrong side. I don't know if that quite comes through, but it's like weirdly a weird shape to it. And this one looks like it has bites taken out of it. That's what this one looks like. It's so misshapen. Jeez. How hard is it to make a hot dog bun? I ask you. On an industrial, you know, scale. Like, to mass produce them. Yeah, see, part of the last one came out. That's why it came off. That's why it looks like it's bitten. They just didn't come apart right. I don't even know which side to open. Okay, there we go. Mediocre buns. I really need to, like, just go with HEB's brand in the future, and I intend on doing that, I will say, going forward. Or, like, Market Pantry. Market Pantry is fine. These guys again. But this time they don't have like a window to fly through, so I'll be able to keep them in sight and, you know, quickly deal with them. This guy waiting for... Go, let's fuck him up. Okay. I have one more card, which I will deploy in a minute here. I think I have like one more card. I prepared a good amount of them. I feel like they went the distance. And, you know, I feel like it's good in a stream where, you know, I'm just running through. I'm just finishing off the set that I prepared right around the time where I want to be, you know, doing other things. It's cold outside today. I kind of already discussed this, but, you know, hey. Sometimes the things that come up in conversation, all natural style, you know? All natural style is a weird way to put it. They come out naturally. Like, yeah, it's cold. I hope that it doesn't get super hot again, you know? But who knows? The weather can be temperamental in general, but also here. Oh, jeez. I think that's enough. That's all I have to say about that. I put on a sweatshirt and it's like 40. It was like 45 degrees today. I put on a sweatshirt and a hoodie and like not both, like a hoodie. I put on a hoodie. I put on gloves. I put on a hat. I put on a scarf, and then realized like, well, it's also sunny, so it doesn't feel that cold actually. Huh? That's nice. It's actually nice out. Surprising. You think that 45 would be like, brr, you know? Sometimes it is. It's windy if it's overcast. But today was like a sunny cold. Which was nice. That is truly all I have to say about that. Boy, I think that this stuff is really cool conceptually, but boy, it does mean if you miss, you have to wait like a minute before it all rotates back around. And that kind of blows. Like, they could have made this where it doesn't blow quite as much. I would prefer it if it didn't quite blow. Like, I don't know how you would do it. If it would be interesting to just like grapple from stationary objects, but this slow waiting. Maybe if these had like a pendulum type motions, you know? Like if they were like going back and forth and it went through the bottom part real quickly and then just like floated at the other end like slowly before starting back down. You know, that sort of motion would be fast. It would be, you know, responsive, I guess. And also it would get you from point A to point B very, very quickly. I think that would be the way to do it versus just making you wait for 12 minutes. Oh, geez, this has been a long one, but, well, let me save the game. I haven't saved the game in 5 hours. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to do more often, considering that there was one Wind Waker stream where I didn't save and had to redo it all off stream. Which, you know, I'll say, Wind Waker's a fun game. I wouldn't mind. I didn't really mind so much, really, end of the day, replaying a game as good as Wind Waker when I had nothing, you know, I didn't really have anything else to do at the time. You know, it wasn't like a busy release season or anything. But in the middle of Alan Wake season, like, nah, I kind of just want to blow through this and, you know, go to bed. I'll say, I guess I'll, you know, mostly be going to bed right now. Where's the next thing? Let's see the next thing. Oh, there it is. I'll say, I haven't played any Alan Wake today, given that sort of like, you know, it was pretty busy today. I say busy. You know, I looked for jobs. I talked to some people. Went out to the store, and I watched some anime. You know, got something set up for tonight, and among that was no time set aside to, you know, continue on with Alan Wake. I'll do. You know what? I don't have to do that tonight. I'll do that tomorrow or something. Goes back to what I said. I don't have to do everything on the same day. Not every day needs to have a little bit of everything that I want to do. Today was a pretty good day, all things considered, even if I didn't like make any progress on the video. Had a lovely stream, first YouTube stream ever, and you know, I wouldn't hesitate to call it a success. Some folks showed up, chatted a good deal. I'm not sure, like, again, I didn't see the numbers. I didn't know, like, if the chatters constituted, like, most of the viewership. I don't know if there was an issue with the alerts. Like, you know, if anyone, I'll say again, if anyone subscribed on the YouTube and an alert did not come up, that was not supposed to happen, and I have to look into that. Perhaps I should, like, get with someone who has not subscribed yet and ask them to, like, do it, like, while I am watching the preview, you know, watching in OBS and seeing if it goes through. I guess it would, if you know, if it seems like that's not working, that would be my, my next step, I guess. I think what happened last time, by the way, if you're curious what was happening with those YouTube alerts, I think what it was that apparently alerts were paused or something in Stream Elements. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know how that happened, but it said that they were paused, which means that, you know, whenever they happened, they wouldn't appear on stream, which was not my intent. Hopefully unpausing that was the only thing I needed. The guy's got a gem on his back. I think I figured out what we need to hit. I remember when I was optimistic and thinking that maybe I could do 2 dungeons in one stream. And also part of me thought, like, maybe like 4 hours, like the previous stream that had 2 dungeons. Nope, 5 hours, 1 dungeon. I will say, you know, going back like an hour ago to a thing I was saying an hour ago about vertical video, I will say there is like one kind of YouTube short which I have kind of like, you know, clicked on and feel like it's okay. You know, which is the puzzle shorts where it's just like a guy going like, okay, here's a puzzle. I will show you what the puzzle is, and I will solve it in like 30 seconds. Like, that's pretty decent. Like, I like to see a puzzle. But at the same time, I also really like the ones that are like that, but for much longer. You know, like, oh, here's that, but 10 minutes long. I say much longer. This is much longer than 10 minutes, but... you know, for like a YouTube video, click on real quick. damn you. There we go. Stab that jewel. We're gonna do this. I mean, that's obvious. You know this. I'm not telling you anything new. The boss is alright. Maybe not my favorite, you know. Like, maybe if there were more places to, like, grapple upwards and, like, continue climbing when the fire is on, when he's fire flamethrowing, that'd be great. Also, with the lock-on system, there's a little bit of a hang-up as far as, like, well, I'm trying to aim at his back, but instead I'm getting this fucking thing. Oh, no, the next Baird looking... I don't know what these things are called. These things look like... These flying contraptions don't look like Zelda things to me. They look like Metroid things to me. Or like a combination between the Baobab from like Star Fox Adventures, and the Baobab, not sure how you say that, and combination of the Baobab and also, what the hell was that? That was like a weird little warp there. And also like the Metroid Prime guys who like float out of the water and like explode on you. Combination of those two. Okay, he's firing. Just need to keep going around and get back. And rule of 3. This gotta be it. I should have turned around there. See, he did something I didn't expect. And then I didn't react like at all to the chaining conditions. I probably should have reacted there and not just gotten flamethrown. Oh well, it happened. Not gonna beat myself up over that. Don't be, you know what they say. Don't be afraid to make a mistake. Rest of development line. Very funny little scene. I'm not going to recount the events of that Arrested Development, other than to say it is very funny. It takes a second to like get onto the. This could be more responsive. It feels like it's a second before, after you land sometimes, where you can actually like fire the next one. And it feels like it could be like instant. It could be like snap, 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 snap. Instead it's like snap, 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 snap. You know, sometimes Link like sort of goes back and forth before he can fire the next one. Sometimes it's like right away. Maybe there's some timing that you have to get right. No. Could have been a tad tighter on that. I think this was a great idea for a dungeon. I think some of the execution is a bit lacking, most especially insofar as like, you know, this dungeon desperately needs shortcuts for some of the larger treks through it, so that if you fuck up, you can get back there. If you don't understand what's going on, you can get back there in a jiffy. It's kind of impractical as a dungeon, and in retrospect, like, I can see why I got super lost the last time I played and gave up. Yeah, definitely see how that happens. It's not just that, you know, part of your brain goes like, well, the way forward could be anywhere, but also getting anywhere will take upwards to a half hour in this fucking dungeon, which that's not good. That's yeah. This is definitely one of the weakest dungeons in the game, no matter how cool like double like chain double like hook shots are, and no matter how cool like traversing all these environments are, just because of how slow it is to get from point A to point B and how much you can just get screwed if you end up falling to the wrong area at the wrong time, you know? Like, it has a... It really needs a fast travel system. This one would have been improved, like, so much by a decent, workable fast travel system. And also, like, was there no compass? Did I not get a compass in this one? I can't remember getting if I got a compass. Doesn't matter. I feel like, well, the way forward was not marked on the map. It was not based on a chest, so it wouldn't have helped me none. Like, knowing where all the chests were, actually. So, kind of a moot point, actually, come to think of it. And hey, look, I've gotten past where as far as I got in 2016. We have now gotten to the next area. Also, it took us less time, if you can believe that. Seems weird in retrospect. I guess maybe I was more meandering and such. Especially considering, you know, for this, I spend a lot of time before streams, like, setting everything up and, like, you know, letting the game just sort of idle while I do so. Oh, come on. It is unnecessary. Seems to me that, we're making good time despite everything. I guess also, you know, despite as much as it may seem that, like, being on stream is leading to me, like, standing still and, like, just on occasion, like, just talking through the thing I'm talking about before I make progress, like, intentionally. Apparently all that is, like, counteracted by the pure, like, impetus to just keep things moving and go to the next area as soon as possible, you know? All that is counteracted to the tune of, like, 5 hours, apparently. Let's get out of this water. Let's get out of this water. And, we will end. I'm planning on not doing any sort of YouTube raid. Apparently, YouTube has raids. But, I will do a Twitch raid, as I always do. And always shall. I'm gonna go in this door so I'm not like next time we're not like starting from the middle of water. That would be maybe not ideal. Anyway, Jesus Christ, that was 5 hours to get from the end of the last dungeon to the end of this dungeon here, City in the Sky. We were successful. We got our rod repaired. You know, we got a little more pep in it, you know? Our rod is looking very, very like, our rod is looking nice and good today. Look at that. It's got a nice, we got like some magic. I can't believe I never made a comment about how the rod has a ball. Just a single one, though. That was not the connection I made when I was talking about my rod, about this magic rod that we got fixed up, you know, that is back to being, you know, all nice and juvenated, you know. Anyway, that'll do for tonight. Let me go ahead and do a save. Next time... Oh, I really did a save, but, you know, hey, it doesn't hurt to, do 2 of them, I suppose. Let me pull up the schedule. Next time will be Tuesday, will be tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central, for the 4th area of Luigi's Mansion. Now, that stream will probably be a lot shorter than this one. It's just the 4th of the game, and the first 3 parts, the first 3 areas took around, 4 hours total, so this last part will probably take 3 hours tops, maybe more like 1 or 2. We'll see. I remember the final boss being very challenging, so that might give us some problems. We'll see. That'll be a fun little stream. Then there would be a Thursday stream on most Thursdays, but not this one, on account of the Streamiversary stream, which is on Friday. Again, gotta plug it. 2 p.m. Central, starting with all of Banjo-Kazooie. Maybe 6 hours, maybe 7. We'll see how fast I go. My average time, my fastest time is around 6 hours, and, I think I can do it pretty reliably in 7. If I'm hustling, maybe 6-ish would be reasonable. And we're gonna focus on the game during that, so we're not gonna get into tangents, or unless y'all bring the tangents to me, in which case I will oblige. But I'm not gonna pull any cards during that whole segment, which should mean that I don't have to prepare an inordinate amount, even though it's an all-day stream. Also, WarioWare could be during that stream. I could try it out live on stream. Y'all just have to make a sub-goal. I'll show the fancy card for that again. There it is, all a Banjo-Kazooie playthrough, all one sesh. Viewer levels, all lightning round. Bonus heads for all. And a sub-goal to add WarioWare movets. And 30 minutes of a single microgame. Could be mean, could be nice. Y'all will decide in chat, in various polls or whatever. And DK64 Rando, all Beaver Bother, will be at the 20 sub level. That'll be a later stream. I don't know when. Look, if we hit that, I believe that would be a hell of an accomplishment. I would feel really good about all what we do, but I'm not expecting that. I'm hoping for maybe 5 subs, maybe 10. If we get 10, I think that would be very fun for y'all to be able to pull one over on me. I'm hoping that y'all would enjoy that. Anyway, that covers what I'm going to do next time, the next 2 streams. Let me see who is streaming. Some folks are streaming, yes. Baird is doing some Smash Brothers, and I also see Glower. Glower is always a pretty decent little raid, I think we went with Glower last time, though. Let's go with Baird. I like Baird. That sounds good to me. Alright, folks. I will see y'all next time. Let me pull up the stream on my phone so I can watch the raid go in. I'm not going to do any such thing for YouTube. I'll say I think my current plan is to put together the VOD, put it together, description, thumbnail, and all, and replace the current VOD that is just from the live stream. I think that's how we're going to do things, though I won't delete the live stream from YouTube. I'm just going to, make it private once the archive version goes up. Y'all let me know if that's not how you like to do things. I don't know. I feel like that's the cleaner way to do it. If there's stats from the live stream that are good to keep around, then maybe we should do it the other way, but I'm thinking let's just do it this way. If there's a way I can replace the live stream with a edited VOD, that would be great as well. I don't know. This is all... Streaming on YouTube is all new to me. I just know the Twitch side, and I think I had a lovely stream. I think it was a lovely stream. I enjoyed having both chats going, having more people have a chance to come through. That was quite lovely, and I hope that it continues to be lovely in the near future. I'll see y'all for Luigi's Mansion tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central, and Friday, 2 p.m. for all day, second Streamiversary. Bye, folks! Twitch is gone now, but YouTube is still around, and also the VOD will be here. Bye, folks. Tuesday, Friday, streams. Yes, bye. Bye-bye.